Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. You can call me Dragon, and today we'll be diving into some 7 Days to Die with, well, Killer Keo and Captolamia on Captolamia server. First though, I gotta say, just as I was starting the stream because it was a little bit hectic today, I realized I don't have an overlay for this game, so let's just quickly make one of those. Shouldn't be too difficult. I can probably just take my factorial layout or something. Yeah, that should do. Call that 7 Days to Die. Since I was hanging out in Keo's chat and then I got distracted, and yeah, let's just put all the blame on him. That's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing. Alright, let's put that in a place where I can find it. And then let's get the right game up here. Thank you very much. Let's see. Game capture. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, specific window. Thank you very much. Just for future reference. Put that in the right place. That right place. There we go. And we're rolling. I hope. Yeah. There we go. At least it only takes a few seconds once you're used to it. Do also have to re-enable my audio. There we go. Because I was balancing the audio. Hopefully it's not gonna be too loud. Let me just make sure I close down the right things. There we go. Alright. So I already played on the server yesterday. And I'm just like sitting on the sidelines over here, and let's actually look at the map over in this mansion that I've been renovating. And then there's a Horde 7th Day Horde base, whatever you want to call it, which we've been using over here where Capto and Keo are currently situated. Now I would be listening into what Keo is up to and watching him as well, but I have a feeling that given how this game is pretty performance heavy, probably wouldn't work out. Let's see here. Party invite. Because we are on the 27th day, and I noticed they were a bit short on reinforcing the base over there. I just so happen to have looted a bunch of cement recently, so maybe we can go and help them reinforce the place, eh? Let's see, did I get an invite? Yep. There we go. But yeah, this is the mansion that I'm currently like renovating. Instead of building something from scratch, I decided to just do that. We're all situated near spawn anyway, and it's just like a stone's throw away, but it gives me plenty of room to basically work on my own thing while also taking part in all the activities. So this is where we got some of that stuff. Oh, so okay, so I've got cement, but you need it in a bucket? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, really? Eh? What's so special about that? Also, I might have to change the volume of that sound, because that sounds really loud. Maybe just a little bit. Let's see. So there's just like overall sound volume and ambient sounds. I think that can stay. Take it down just a notch. Still pretty loud though. Let me know if it gets really annoying, then I'll try and lower it even more. There is a cement mixer, but I don't have access to one. Oh, maybe is it because... No. It's probably something to do with the cement mixer is my guess. Oh, they've got turrets now? Okay. Interesting. Well, we can at least improve these. I have like no ammunition though, so this might just end up horribly wrong. What a way to start the morning. Or the, well, yeah, it's the morning in the midst of the weekend, eh? But whereas the others have been focusing a lot more on exploration, I've kind of been diving more into the resource grinding aspect, so might not be always as interesting as what the others are up to, but I'll try and participate once in a while. One thing that I do enjoy about 7 days is the building aspect. So, something that requires a lot of mats to do after all. Since we're so many people right next to each other defending on the 7th day though, I do realize that we probably want like a specific place for that. If we did it around like my mansion for instance, it would probably just be ripped to shreds before before the day is over and I would never get anywhere with it. And I do get XP from this too, so it's not completely like useless, I guess. Okay. So something I have been wondering. I don't have any of these. How many can I make? Okay. Let's make some 100 of these. Because one thing that I'm personally worried about is the fact that the terrain is rather uneven and they have to like jump to get up here. So I am starting to worry that maybe they get like stuck on some of this terrain on occasion. We can try and mitigate that. The only question is how wide of a slope do we want? Because if I do this, might be a little bit overkill and expensive. These might do the trick though, is my guess. Let's just try and put down those. Yeah, those should be fine. Okay, so unlike the other frames, you can't pick those back up again. Okay. Yeah, because alternatively, we would use... Oh, where did they go? These. Which has a much less steep incline, but it would also make it go all the way out here. Okay, I'm actually leaning more towards this idea, even though it's going to be more expensive. It's going to be fine. Actually, let's move you around. Rather make this call now than later. Don't know if I can do it in time though. I mean, I've got 2 days to do it. Because after all, not until the night after the next day. But yeah, something like that. Okay, yeah, definitely. That is so much better because you get slowed down on the other slopes. But this is like not really impacting me at all. Because we've already had one Horde Knight on this. And apart from the fact that it used up a lot of our ammunition, actually like all my ammo went and one of my guns went into disrepair. But yeah, besides that, it wasn't really too difficult because the enemies didn't have any chance of really getting to us. But I am still worried. Do need to get those minor 69er abilities up though. They're getting there, but if you also want to be able to loot higher quality things, then yeah. Damn it. I should have wanted to avoid that. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay. Can you lock these? Also, that was a misplace. Okay, I'm starting to not like the idea of using the cobblestone variants. Because you can't replace them by if you misplace them by accident. That's probably a way to lock the designs. Especially when there's so many shapes. But yeah, this is much better. This gives us a nice slope, and then I can even out the terrain if we use some of the wood frames. These. Just do 20 of those. Because as far as I understand from what I've seen of this design, the idea isn't to like outright prevent the zombies from coming in, but instead to like, how do you say it? Kite them into going a specific route and then like using the geometry to your advantage so that they like try and get across, but they'll always fail. So they just try and jump across that gap, but they keep falling, like either overshooting or undershooting and or landing in the middle, and then they slide down. Kind of reminds me of something I saw a while back. Zombies couldn't, at that point, I don't know if it's changed, but one of the things they couldn't do is that they couldn't deal with basically this incline, but like vertically. Or it might even be the one just slightly less steep than this. And you would basically make a hole in the ground with these wedges going up, like, you know, up against the sides. And the zombies would try and pathfind across these, but ultimately wouldn't be able to. And as a result, they would constantly try and climb up these inclines, but they would just keep sliding back down in the hole again. Okay, this is something we'd need to fix. How is it with dirt? Okay, so we can still make dirt. Just out of clay soil. Would need clay soil though. Let me see, because I've got my map. We could go north. Nah, let's go home real quick and then check up on our iron production. Get some ammunition made, maybe? Oh, I heard that one. God damn it. Whoa, what? Cheaty little bastard. Why does it sound like this? Oh. Well, that's not nice. Coming home and then like the door's just broken. And it seems like they were just trying to get through my house, not actually like into it. Stupid. Not really like the biggest issue, but I should probably do something about that. Cobblestone chips. That's fine. Alright, so how is this looking? It's not doing anything at the moment. Okay. Don't exactly have a lot of feathers, so if I want to make arrows, that's kind of what's holding me back. Because I can make like several thousands of them. Might as well queue up a bunch, I guess. Give it some more wood. Let's see, food-wise, should probably stock up on this as well. And these are just wooden frames if I remember, yep. So those are not what we're looking for. Might also just dump that. Let me see here. Yeah, because as far as weapons go, this is kind of what I have. I've got repair kits, but do I like want to use it on this handgun? Just so that I can use these 9mm ammo? Or do I want to use it on the pipe pistol? Because that one does more range damage, but I also remember it breaking really quickly. Oh, what are these repaired with? Oh, short iron pipes. Okay. Well, damn, okay. That actually makes it more feasible to repair these. Guess it makes sense. Oh, isn't that the weird sound effect thing? So yeah, Kyo's like running those vote things on his channel. And whenever they trigger something over there, it also affects me. That is so stupid. I love it. So yeah, everything's like got squeaky sounds now. Actually, let's just make 500 more. Oh, while those shapes are being crafted, I might be able to go out and get some more resources. Because I've been marking some stuff down south here. And even, yeah, I do have water with me, good. Or maybe actually look after some bird nests now that I think about it. Might be a better usage of my time. Because that 9mm ammo is only gonna last so long. There we go. Gotta get them bones for them glue for them repair kits. Nah, that's just terrain. Yeah, because I could be digging for resources, or I could be looking for birds' nests. Birds' nests are the most obnoxious thing to find, but might probably be the most useful. Because it's either they're all like lumped together in one area and you find a lot of them, or they're spread apart and you just never can find them. So all this random trash. And usually, you know, I just go about like trying to find them as is. Whenever I'm out and about. But given past experiences tells me that that probably won't cut it for this. I don't have my looting skill high up either yet. I do have one skill point though. Is it under where is it? Perception, lucky looter. That is level 3 already. Salvage items for more resources with a wrench, wretched. Okay, not relevant at the moment. If I wanted to upgrade this further, I need a perception level 5. So even if I upgrade perception to level 5, it wouldn't really matter. Alternatively, I could get my strength up. Right? Yeah. Let's do that. Shoot. Wasn't there like a... I feel like there was a nest in my periphery, but... Nah, must have lost it. I gotta scout the freaking ground for these bastards. There's one. Also need it for food anyway. Living off eggs and bacon. Hey Loki, how you doing? Welcome to. I'm playing on Captolamia's server together with Captolamia and Killer Q there. You're hungover. Oh, okay. I'll try and be quiet and chill today. But welcome to. I hope it was worth it. But yeah, Kia's been using those Twitch integration things, so people on his channel are like voting for random stuff to happen, so... We got squeaky sounds for sound effects. It's a crazy night out, alright. Well, feel free to hunger down and just chill out. Then I can do all the playing for you today. It was actually the first time I'm streaming 7 days as well. I played for a good amount of hours yesterday with everyone else. So, since I hadn't streamed yesterday nor planned to, I decided to do it today instead. It was a bit of a choice between Factorio or 7 Days. Going to meet up with a Twitch live streamer called SoQ. On your way to him, he randomly met up with another live streamer, but from Belgium. Okay. Is it someone you know personally? Why am I not having any luck with these freaking feathers? God damn. So, who's faster, dragons or rabbits? Might be a rabbit. I wonder if it even saw me at first. God damn it. I should have just shot it when I saw the chance. Didn't want to miss though. So I ended in a bar of 2 live streamers. Kind of took a crazy route from there, and the whole a few beers meme happened. I see. I see. Also, I'm overburdened. There we go. Probably why I couldn't catch the wabbit. Don't want to get too far away from base camp either. Sounds like a lot of fun though. Somebody just end you now. Man, this is tough. Oh really? Don't say that. Got plenty of things to live for. Like work on Monday, assuming that you've got a regular work schedule. Just rubbing it in. Just can't see this. There we go. I'm like gradually marking these because I know that once people start removing the surface deposits, the ground ones, they will disappear. I've already been out this way a little bit yesterday. I was just like checking out to find some nearby iron deposits. There's like these crazy ass ravines that are happening out this way. Otherwise the terrain is very flat on random world gen. Like just zooming out you can sort of see what I mean. But then all of a sudden it goes like boom, ravine, and then flat again. You're not 20 anymore. Nah, but you probably felt like it yesterday. So did you... No, you didn't really. So how do you know this streamer? Or was it just like pure coincidence? I'm whopping. Wait a minute. The fuck? Why is it like a giant cloud of fire right there? Would imply that there's been like a resource drop nearby, but it's gone now. Well, You chugged the beer in less than 2 seconds, so your skills haven't disappeared. Was that the... Oh, I can chug a beer in 2 seconds, you watch kind of moment? Or just because you felt like it, or because you had to, because you were leaving for another bar. Also, cold drinks and streaming do not go hand in hand well together. Okay, this cloud thing is really messing with me. Because I'm intrigued and confused. Hopeful, yet I also have a high suspicion that... Oh, there is a resource to pop... Oh, ooh. Hello. A free book bundle. How the hell does this work? Oh, okay. Something to improve my skills with. I'll take it. Oh, so you met him over summer while he was streaming. Okay. And by met him, you mean you hung out in his chat, I assume. Yesterday you popped into his stream while working and you agreed to go out and get a few beers together during the day. Cool. That's pretty cool. So that also means he's a local, of course. I mean, I already assumed that from the beginning, but you never know. Met him while he was live streaming in Copenhagen. What do you mean by that? Is he like a real life streamer, or however you put that? One of the ones that go out into public and like hang out with chat and stuff? I've seen a few of those, so... Yeah, okay. Okay, now I understand the the distinction you're trying to make. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I've seen a few of those with like some videos popping up here and there. Probably never would do something like that myself, but you know, it's a pretty cool concept regardless. So you're drinking like on stream. Oh, okay. So you were actually not just drinking, you were also live stream drinking yesterday. You fear what's been recorded. Oh my goodness. Well now. So you're saying like peer pressure got to you as well. Is that why you chugged the beer in 2 seconds? I'm just teasing you. My guess would be only the good parts have been recorded. Remember talking architecture using the words "you've got a degree in this shit" while his chat was messing with the both of you. I see. You've got a degree in architecture though? Hold on a second. Oh, you mean like programming architecture? I assume is what you mean. Oh, no, okay. So... That sounds great. As I said, only the good moments. And if they're really good, they've been clipped as well. Seems like a good amount. You're looking through clips. Oh god. Okay. Is he a big streamer? Or like how big are they, generally speaking? Because I could imagine that the whole IRL thing's very relatable to a lot of people. That's at least where I see the draw towards that type of content. I saw, Tiger. I saw. I saw. There's a lot of people that have happened to lurk once in a while. I know Jess is in here pretty frequently, but she rarely says something. And I don't call out lurkers either, but I do acknowledge it still, and it does mean a lot, so... 200, 300 people. Like 200, 300 people average viewer or followers? There's a difference. Constantly. Okay, so you mean viewers. That's some pretty big numbers. So you're also saying that you made a fool of yourself over, like, in front of several hundred worth of people. But you also got to show off your drinking skills. Sounds like a pretty good day. It was all recorded. Of course it was. I mean, you consented to it, so... I need more lead. I think that is the conclusion here. I need to go and start mining some lead deposits. I've noticed though we're getting a lot more brass these days than what it used to be. Okay, just gotta sort out my stuff. This is where I put my medicine. And what else do we have? Got some, like, one piece of animal fat. Yay, that's like one torch worth of stuff. Doing okay on food. Well, we got a little bit of daylight left. Let's go south again and see if we can't find one of those deposits. I do have a couple of birds' nests around my main house, but it's like they do reset. Actually, I wonder. Spawn timer. Because I know things do respawn. I just don't know how often it is. Might be like 7 days or 14. I have a feeling we're gonna see a Toto soon. Also, Loki, what's the volume like? Since you're here, I can ask you. Also, is that... the volume on the stream. Is it loud or is it... like, does it need adjusting up or down? It's fine, good. This is being the first stream means that the audio mix is like questionable. It's up for debate. Let's get rid of this bloody tree. Watching yourself recorded while drunk is painful. Oh, dude. I know. Something I did a couple of years ago with a bunch of friends is that we were in high school, right? And we came across, me and another friend of mine came across this thing on Reddit where someone had made drinking rules for Skyrim. And we looked at them and thought like, huh, that sounds like fun. Wonder what it's would be like to actually try and execute on those drinking rules. And you probably know how those kinds of rules always are, right? They're always over the top and doing some super dumb shit. Like every time you take down get a dragon soul, you have to drink half an object. You know, 5 drinks. For instance. Or what was one of the others? Every time you level up, you drink. You take a sip. And every time one of your skills increased, which was one of the worst ones, you took the skill that you arrived at divided by 10 and then took that many sips. Meaning that if you leveled your skill up from 31 to 32, then that was 3 sips. And then again from, 32 to 33 and so forth for each and every one of your skills. So very quickly it got out of hand, basically. But we thought, okay, what would it be like, as I said? So, the main thing here is that, Skyrim is a single-player game. It's not something you play together with people. But we were determined, and we sat down and said, okay, well, let's do an event where we all get together and do a drinking LAN party. Where we just play Skyrim like alongside each other, basically. And we were like at least 6 people, I think, participating in this. And to make it even better, and this was just for personal enjoyment, I asked if people were down to like try and record some of the things, because it could be fun or whatever. I only recorded audio, but the day after we had like a pretty bad hangover, a lot of us, and some of us couldn't quite remember everything that had happened the day prior, and we just sat down like for 5-6 hours trying to get a grasp on ourselves while listening back to like equal amounts of audio, like hours worth of audio recording. So, the rules were changed a little bit. One of the things that we did was that if we felt that we needed to take a break, you could do that, but you had to take one object with you as punishment. You could take the break for as long as you wanted, but it meant that you had to drink an entire object extra, so like a beer, for instance, until you felt ready to resume Skyrim, or not if you didn't feel like it, No pressure, after all. Some of us went a little bit overboard. One of a good friend of mine, he didn't bring beer or anything like that. He only had hard liquor. So his strategy was that instead of drinking tons of beer over time, he decided to just take shots. He got so mad drunk real fast. And like one of the biggest issues was just the rules. Sorry, Loki. It's such a good story, though. Back to game. You don't want me to talk about drinking? I mean, it's fine. I can leave the story for some other time. But it was like pretty fucking nuts, though. But yeah, seriously, if you don't want me to talk about it, I can just leave it for another time. Because there's more to the story, of course. And I don't mind repeating myself in the future. Fair enough. Let's just say for now that it was a pretty crazy evening. Yeah, that's fine. Well, okay, so one of the things that we're getting here is not just this this lead stuff, but we're also getting clay for making cobblestone rocks, which I can use in turn to reinforce the defensive point we have. And whenever you go around finding those nodes in the surface, you can dig further down, and that's how you find the underground deposits. As far as I know, there's still like no way to actually get brass without scavenging though, so there's that. That rocks. Now. Just because you're hungover doesn't mean that you can get to do corny jokes. Nah, you can do whatever you like. I have some mad bad feelings about how it's gonna go down when we do the next Horde Night. Wait, I'm getting down to like the soft stuff now, aren't I? Yeah, sand. This is just regular stone though. There's more lead further down now. And this is exactly why you need to mark these spots, because if someone goes around breaking the surface deposits but doesn't dig further down, the only indication on the surface level that there is more is going to be like a single piece of terrain, more likely, that just looks like the associated resource. Yeah, we're still good. It was a punny joke. Okay. So... yeah. It's a pun. Trying to take a sip of my energy drink while also avoiding the boom bomb and mining at the same time. Excellent job. And there she is. Soda's been having mad issues with the game though. It basically just crashes on her every so often. You want to state for future you're sorry for any debuffs you inflict on Kia. Ah, that's fine. Yesterday, the worst thing that probably happened was when we were really far out digging for treasure on that quest. And then someone bought like a movement speed debuff and I am still on foot in the game. I couldn't make it back to the trader and turn in the quest before he closed down the shop for the day. So I basically had to wait an entire day just to hand in the reward. That was probably the only really bad thing. Blood against you. Okay. I'm sure you can take it. I'm just out here mining. Want to kill him for purposefully misreading a comment of yours. Okay. I see. I mean, literally one of the first things that happened when I saw Toto was that she shot me in the face. So, people in this server are a little bit weird at times. I think it's because she saw that I was low HP and knew that even if you die here, there's no XP loss. So she was probably just doing me a favor. I don't know, but we were just it just so happened that we were also looting the same building at the same time, and I was like taking the sneaky approach, and I didn't know that she was gonna come barging in the front door and basically like grab the attention of all the zombies, basically getting me infected and stuff in the process. You buy a crate for her that goes for me also. Yeah, okay, I see. What if I do it subtly? I mean, I don't since Kyo isn't listening in on my stream, I assume he probably wouldn't see it coming either. I would need to make it look like an accident. 1 grenade per kill. If you see it. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So we can make level 5 tools. I keep getting screamers at my door. Accident or on purpose. Okay. It kind of looks like it you'll accept cause you'd rather be the nice type. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Also, I don't want to get on your bad side. One wrong move and I suspect that I might get a bounty on myself if I'm not careful. Oh man.
Submit!
It's about time. Welcome to. No wonder you haven't been in my streams if you've not been following. You don't never know if I'm online. No wonder. Well, now you'll at least know for the future, I guess. But you're also in the US, right? So your time schedule is also going to be a bit off from Europe. Here. I am USA. Not in the US, you just are USA. Yeah, I really don't like the fact that you need repair kits to repair everything now. Kinda rubs me the wrong way. Especially since I'm just about to like level up and be able to make the next tier tools anyway. That be enemy at the gates. Oh shit. Oh, it's not just a single one. Hopefully this isn't gonna backfire. These guys are some tough motherfuckers. I really need to up my spear damage. Oh shit. No. Oh, fuck. Oi. Don't do this to me, game. Oop. He's dead. But your sleep's also a little bit weird. Okay. All of you suck at English. You swore pipe items, you don't. Wait, what? What about pipe weapons? Exactly. Or do you mean the repair kits? Is that what you're referring to? It's not like I don't have repair kits, I just don't want to use them on this stuff right now. Since I can make upgrades in just a little moment. I do want to go over and continue building. Just make sure we have the supplies I need before I get distracted by more zombies. Yeah, this should be fine. I should really get some defenses built on this place that are passive, because every time I go out, I return, there's this lingering fear that zombies are just gonna break through my house. so many supplies just sitting waiting here. That's gonna be very useful, since I basically used all my ammo last major raid. So this is gonna be a neat little refill. We're still on day 27. Okay, so let's see here. Let's make a few more frames. One thing I don't like about these is that you don't get XP for them. Do I even get any from, like... I don't even get any XP from crafting them. That's bullshit. So if I... Okay, I do get... No, that was from that kill someone just did. Never mind. Yeah, okay, that's BS. Wait, what does that do? What does that do? Does it just like reduce my hit points? Sketchy. But yeah, that's bullshit. You get XP from upgrading things, but not from crafting them and putting them down. Okay. Nice. Well, it didn't kill me, so I think I'm good. But yeah, doesn't seem right that you don't get XP for this. 'Cause it's not like... See, it's a nuisance having to put down the wooden frames because then you have to gradually upgrade them. But the benefit is that they're pretty fast to craft regardless. With this though, it's like you can't pick them up again, you don't get XP, and they take longer to craft. The only thing you're like saving is the fact that you need to spend time actually upgrading them. So you can make these, you know, while you're out and about and doing other things, or put them in, I guess, a crafting bench. And make that basically do the... God damn it. All the work for you. But yeah, that's bullshit. Because I'd kind of expected to be using this to level up. Well, you managed to kill Kyo. Nice. I mean, it's not really a nice thing to do, but I think you succeeded in your mission. Well, time to give yourself the reward, I guess. Gotta admit, these things were kind of in the way. Fix this little mistake here. Bounty on Q won't be removed. Alright, alright. I'm sure I can sneak in and a sneaky hit on him or something. I don't know if I can get myself to do that though. Seems kind of mean. Not gonna lie. So which one is it that lets you make... Okay, this is the one that allows you to make higher tier tools. Beauty. Oof, now I need to try and see if I can find the right pieces for this. Hopped into Wild Do Daily Thing. Your dad's character ran past you. He's so bad at character names, so he doesn't know it's you who's following him and trolling him. He's so angry. Wait, you play WoW with your dad? That's pretty cool. My mom wants me to play Lord of the Rings with her. Lord of the Rings Online. So it's not too alien to me, but it's actually... You know, it's a very uncommon thing. It's pretty cool though. Is there any pieces that I can even use with these slopes? Narrow, narrow. Is it these? Surely not. Because that's only on like one edge, so... Also, there's like a hole in the ground. Let's make some dirt. It has to be a shape that fits. There's no way there's no shape that will fit in here with these slopes. Your dad is 65, but he games more than you and I combined. Oh, dude. My mom's up in around that age as well. And... it's probably... I mean, she doesn't play as much as me, because she also has other hobbies. But she does play a lot of the Lord of the Rings. It's pretty crazy. She has like one of every single class in max level. Having done every single quest. Basically just done everything you can on every single type of character you can imagine. Now that's dedication. I'm starting to wonder if these pieces even exist, the ones that I'm looking for. Because I can only find these ones here. And let's see if I change it to advanced. Probably... Yeah, so like... See, it like follows the shape there, but this is not what I'm looking for. I'm basically looking for these pieces, but, you know, just ones that actually fit with the others, but it doesn't seem to exist. So like, say this for instance, just doesn't exist. Well, this slope anyway. One level 70 in WoW Classic and one level 50. It's taking you almost a year. Don't really play that much. I don't really do MMOs either. Not my thing. I found WoW gets way too stale for me. I play it through to like level 100 once. Or whatever, when Warlords of Draenor was a thing, like a new thing. And I immediately lost interest afterwards because the friend I was playing with basically went, oh, now you can do whatever you want. And I'm like, but I don't know what I want. I don't have like any idea on what to do. Okay, I'm starting to think that these shapes just don't exist. Which is kind of annoying. Because these are all trim. Well, I would still look through the different options here, but I don't think there's going to be anything that matches exactly what I need. Because they would be under slopes. But yeah, they just don't seem to exist. This is driving me crazy. Trying to find something that I can use for this. Basic. Yeah, this is really basic. Because the best you can do then is these 60-degree slopes. You know? Something like this. But it's just like too steep though. You know what I mean? So I guess this would be the best piece that I can find. So you basically do like that. And then like this. I guess so. I guess it works. It's gonna have to. Don't have any other option, it doesn't seem like. Oh, I forgot. We are missing some over here. Oh, right, I know why. It was because I was waiting for this dirt stuff. Dirty dirt. Oh, Jenna's also in now. Nice. Guess she got done with her things. So dark. Not as bad as Ark though. God fucking damn it. I think Toto crashed. Her bedroll's gonna end up being buried in stone. Don't know if I don't know if I can pick it up, but if I do have the option to pick it up, I'd rather not do that. Because I'm pretty sure it's owned by an unknown player, okay? Because if I pick it up, I wouldn't be surprised if it basically, like it's gonna remove her spawn point, I'm pretty sure. Also, we're on the last day. Before the Horde night. Not the last day, but you know what I mean. Okay, that should do it. Since we didn't have much of a passive defense last time, maybe doing it this time would be an idea. Okay, let's see what we can do up here. Oh yeah. Fucking dance mode. What's going on down there? Gotta say, this Twitch integration thing is so fucking whack. God damn, tearing this shit down is gonna take a while. Okay, basically while this is playing, all the dances are all the zombies are dancing. Yeah, all the dancing are zombies. Nice. Let's get the bars here. And I do remember I was using the centered ones. Good thing my character is strong. Still gets fatigued though. My pickaxe is also in disrepair. They've been like flattening out the ground by the looks of things. Okay, let's go back home and try and make a new pickaxe. Let me guess this. Nope. I hear you, but where are you? Is it on the roof, maybe? No idea where that's coming from. Let's make some forged iron. Can also use this opportunity. Actually, let's one thing at a time. Okay, so to make a new pickaxe, we need some forged iron and we need some duct tape. Do I even... got a few bones, but I doubt that it's gonna be enough. Yeah, I can only make like 2 balls of glue with this. That doesn't look too promising. I might not even be able to make a new one at the moment. Let's bring you. We've got the pistol. Don't have any shotgun yet, because I haven't made one. Well, I guess for now, the only thing I can do is repair the thing I already have. and spend time after the fortnight on maybe getting some glue. What's even going on out there? Do I even want to know? Just going over all my stuff. I think we can merge all of these together. Let's keep that running, I suppose. So, where is this zombie noises coming from? It really does seem like it would be from the ceiling then, or roof. Because I hear it, but I can't find them. Could also just be in the next house over, but... Unless they are like on the other side of the fence or something? Why the heck would they be? I mean, there's no reason why they should be spawning inside my house. I feel like I'm getting trolled. Oh, hello. I mean, they could be inside considering there's no door here. Live there and downstairs. There we go. Found you, you little bastard. How did they get all the way down here? Maybe it's because there's like dirt here or something? I've been working towards renovating this part as well. So there's like some weapon stashes that do respawn. Another one? That's new. Where did that come from? I didn't even notice that these were vents you could break. Huh. Okay, this time there's one at the door. Well, it seems like they still have those really obnoxious mechanics where they repeatedly spawn those enemies going straight for your doors all the time. I wonder if it's as obnoxious as it used to be, where the more light sources you had in the house, the worse it gets. $9.77, $9.71. Okay, enough dilly-dallying. But Yeah, I really need to get some walls up with some spikes so that when I'm out and about doing other things, they leave me alone or die trying. Not to, at least. A28. Oh, there's some bastards running right there. Don't exactly have a lot of ammo, but hopefully it's gonna work out. Should maybe bring some pipes, iron pipes. Don't know why I keep checking nests around here. I mean, they should all be like... Why is there a green glow around that? That doesn't look too promising. Try flattening the ground around here a little bit. Good to see that that is... Or, I mean, it's not really good, but at least that's still the same, so... Nothing new under the sun there. Basically, if you put down anything on top of terrain that's uneven, you just flatten it, so... And then you can pick these back up again. That's pretty much the best way that I can come up with doing it. Does go both ways though, and is not 100% foolproof either. Okay, Tota did remove her bed here. Damn it. Okay. It's fine. I know where the shapes are. Gonna go lie down, see if you can sleep a few more hours. See ya. Alright. Thanks for dropping by, Loki. Hope your hangover turns into a not so hangover thing soon. Clears up. Can't really say like I wish you well or recover soon. I guess I could, but it sounds more like you're dealing with an illness. Dun, 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 dun. Wonder what that one does. It's definitely a buff. Are you trying to repair it or are you trying to destroy it? I think he's trying to destroy it just to expand this a little bit. Sorry about that, if you could hear that. no cobblestone. Okay. Oh yeah, right, because I reinvested it all in the bloody finished structures. Let's see here. This is what I'm looking for. I need to go down here. Can't see shit from up there. Yeah, let's take a look at these catwalks. No, wait, not catwalks. Oh, there was like this one piece I found. This one 1/4 of a rounded corner. Those I want to try and abuse. Just to see what happens. Because it seemed to work out pretty well when we were doing the last fortnight. So this is what I'm thinking. Do one of those. And let's see. So this. Whoa, that was dangerous. So, how many ways to die did you find so far? It's not 7 ways to die, it's 7 days to die. Tumbles. But you were close. Also, I've got like several hundreds worth of hours in this, but this time around, my first death was Toto shooting me in the face, so that's one way to die. Encroaching on Toto's scavenging grounds, I suppose. You just woke up from a nap after a garbage night. Garbage night? Okay. Is that what you call streaming now? Or is it just, are you just saying like you slept unwell? I assume that's what you mean. I hope this shouldn't be a problem. Nah, I just slept like shit. Because you had a bit too much wine last night. Everyone got drunk yesterday. What's up with that? You're like the third person today that I've said and mentioned. Like, Jenna also got like drunk on her stream. And Loki was in here because he had a hungover. Just like left to take a rest. It's called Friday. You should try it. My Friday was playing 7 days on here with Keo, Cap, and I guess Jenna as well. But remember, Jenna and Keo and Cap, they're all like on US time, so Jenna's already had her day and done streaming, so. I've not been awake for that many hours. Not hungover though, just tired. Fair enough. Should make something for lunch. You definitely should if you haven't had anything yet. That sounded like a supply drop or something. What? Oh shit, it was. Holy fucking damn. Yeah, Keo's playing with integration, so... Grandpa's awesome sauce recipe. Needle and frit volume. Ooh, some bread, some fruits. I can just imagine if there's like 20 people on Keo's team and just like Just smother him in crates. Sounds very dirty. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Could be. Could be wholesome. You don't really know until you try it. I regret building it this way. Want to change it. Hey, we're looking at stream earlier. Yeah, I saw. I'm friends with you on Twitch. I can see when who you're watching. That was only coincidental though. What? Just because I'm staying connected? I'm not a stalker. I'm just staying connected and keeping up with what my friends are doing. That's not being a stalker. I'm surprised this thing is still intact and not collapsed yet. It's a little bit sketchy. So let's see if this collapses it. There we go. That's what I wanted because that's easier to remove. Okay. Let's try and rebuild this. Got more than enough time. But yeah, we're like preparing for a Horde Night here, so hopefully it doesn't go as crazy as yesterday because there was a lot of enemies. My guess is that it's going to be just as bad though. What about you, Tumbles? What are your plans for today? Got some streaming coming up? Your factory won't build itself after all. Okay, so this is what I wanted. And it was this 1.5 plate. Gonna stream playing what? Gardic phone with chat actually for a few hours. What is that? Then going to the pub to watch Ireland France. Alright. Social spaces, what is that? Door of it. What is he talking about? Wow, shit. Got up, felt extra bad, had a little business meeting with Ulrich, and now you're feeling much better. What? But you've only been away for like a few minutes. I thought you said you were gonna go and lie down, Loki. Are you lying to me? try and see if we can't do something about this. Actually, let's do it with this, just so I can remove it easily again. Heard the expression. So your point, you went to lie down because you felt bad, and the reason you felt bad was because Ulrich kept calling you. Have you never heard the expression Captolamia? Nope. Never. I assume just assumed you were actually talking about an actual person. Steel armor, okay. I think I have a suspicion now on what you're actually referring to, though. Okay. No, I've never heard that expression before. Never. It's all news to me. Okay, so that's how that works. Wait, can I? Yes. Scrap those. The fuck? Nevertheless, nausea, dizziness, and overall shittiness gone in an instant. Well, good to know, I guess. Oh, I was wondering why there's no sound. I'm like, what the fuck? It's one of the modifiers. Okay. Also, nice. Q just got killed by Toto. Toto's getting like a mad kill count, if you ask me. Let's try something here. Hopefully that should work. Yeah, this is a PvP server. Got Q again. You voted death because it makes it easier? Oh. Yeah, but you can still see who kills who, though. I probably don't have enough cobblestones for this. Only just now realized. Got plenty of these, though. Okay, so let's see, what do we have in here? It's a bit too far out. Want it off-centered in a corner. This one is in the corner. But... yeah, that doesn't give me the reach I need, though. Is there a better way of doing this? Like, I need it in the corner, but slightly off-center. I don't think that exists. Unless I'm really lucky. All these shapes, are they a mod or have they updated their blocks? I think they've updated them. I mean, there's definitely more shapes in the game now than there used to be. So yeah, not a mod. It is a purely vanilla server as far as I know. Maybe we can do something here. Sounds though. See, there are rounded bars, but they're attached to platforms, and I don't want that. Need to think quick though. Time's running out. And these are just way too thick. This is not a thin pipe. I guess it's a thin pipe, but... 1 meter... What do these numbers always mean, though? It's like thin corner down, but this is not thin. At least not diameter-wise. Yeah, and this is not good enough either. Yeah, I'm just trying to focus, trying to find something that might not even exist, so pardon me. Well, if that doesn't end up being a thing, what can we do instead then? I have one idea that I could try. So we do still have this, and could technically, nah, that would be a bad idea. Because the problem is that you can actually walk through here, right? So if I don't add just another piece at least, then you can just do that. It is that you can stand here though and like stab at things, which would work, or does work. But the other concern is that you can walk across, and I just can't seem to find any way to avoid that at the moment. Without actually taking up that space. Is there like any funky shapes in here that we can use maybe? Because it has to be like a rounded inner corner half block weirdness kind of shape. Which is ultra specific, but would be very, very convenient if that does exist somewhere. You know, basically like this, but like a rounded thing. And then only like a barred thing. Hmm. Not giving up yet. Hmm. That's a pretty funky shape. What if I were to actually do that? What would that be like? Huh, okay, so that allows you to stand on that, but you can't actually get through. I wonder if that would work. I mean, I don't like the fact that there's like, you can literally walk across now, but you can definitely stand here and stab at things, but not walk through. Hmm. I don't know. Because the alternative is also just to put a rod in there and then just have it dangling down like this. So without that platform. Nah, screw it, that's probably going to be the thing that we're going to go for. Doesn't look as nice, but oh shit, yeah. Should work nonetheless, if I can actually get to put that down, that is. Can I stand on the turret? Not really. And let's also try and find a piece that fits up on the top up there. Did this work? Is that still connected? I hope so. Whoa, what the fuck? Oi, 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 oi! Someone's trying to get me killed now. Oi, oi, oi. I was not prepared for this. Get out of here. Holy fucking shit. Well, I got a broken arm. Nice. Yep, it definitely works. I gotta go all the way back to my house to heal up on this shit. Every time I'm away from home, my fucking house gets invaded by these bastards, and it's always the same freaking zombie type. That used to be a problem back in the day too. Every time you get home, no matter how strong your doors are, you know, eventually they do break. I think it's because of the furnaces. I guess those mechanics haven't changed. Not too sure though. You can tell that it's annoying though. probably because I'm just not too far away for them to not do this. I just need a better like door system. Oh shit. Hello. Fucking spider zombies. I do like the new model. It's kind of grotesque, but I do like it. Makes them stand out a little bit better. Oh, it's time for this. Maybe I should just like keep my doors open for the time being, because honestly it's not even like it matters. They just mind their own thing. Yeah, damn it. Perception +1. Huh, let's wear that, I guess. Grandpa's moonshine. You're hungry. Maximum stamina. I literally just ate eggs and bacon. Oh, I was really hungry. Okay. See, I don't just want to put down spikes everywhere because I know that I'll have to replace them eventually. Since you can't just pick them back up again, that would be a pretty tedious task. Nah, it's gonna be fine. Is it? I'm a bit fast. I can maybe go and grab some... Okay. Just go on the other side of the road and get some clay because it's looking a bit grim. But yeah, just for a couple cobblestones just so I can repair with it if needed be. It's gonna take half an hour for me to recover from that fucking bird injury. God damn it. Well, that's gonna be a nuisance. Okay. Start making our way back. Yeah, let's do that first and then sort out the weapons and stuff. This must be getting ready as well. This fortress or whatever though you want to call it. God damn. It was a real piece of art. Wait, what? Did Toto just bash me in the back or something? What happened? What? Oh. Should I salvage this? Hopefully this works though. Because last time we ran out of ammo and then we were resorted to basically stabbing them. I can definitely reach that concrete though, so that's nice. Okay, let's sort out some of this stuff. Let's get some bandages. Got a few hundred pistol ammo, 9mm, and a little bit for the light machine gun. This one is really slow to reload though. God damn it, Cap, you're blocking me. Oh, ran out. Got a few cobblestones, maybe we can... this is gonna be a little bit of a stretch.
Trader Joel's is now closed.
So dark though. Was that like a resource crate I just heard? Here we go. Let's see how bad this goes, eh? Yeah, as expected. I gotta just hit these freaking things. Also the lag. This is really loud. I hope it's not as loud for you guys. Try me. The lag makes it really difficult to hit when there's not using something that's an auto gun. I don't like just ignoring that too, though. No, it's the game that's laggy. It's just so many zombies. My guess is that computer's using up all the CPU and then the stream gets less and then it's even worse for you guys. Yeah, I thought so. Let's try and set that to 20%. Is that better? I mean, it's definitely better, but is it good enough? Yeah. I haven't had a chance to, like, this is the first time I'm streaming it, so volume's haven't really had a chance to like set them up properly. Can I get a better shot for somewhere? That's mad. My ability to play on such a FPS you have rage quit a while ago? Nah, I mean you might be able to see my FPS in the top left corner, so it's like 20 FPS. It's also only because I'm streaming. It wasn't as bad yesterday. Military zombies, eh? And also, you just gotta kind of sort of hit them. Should be fine. Oh, there's a lot of military zombies about now. Doesn't seem like the best choice of weapon like this revolver for the case. Ow! Fuck's sake. Getting water, use a drink? Ah, god damn it. Did he just like throw a Molotov at me? Was that him? Clip it. Please, Tiger. Clip that, because I need to, like, I need some material to blackmail him with. God fucking damn it. Now I'm all the way over here. Which is not a good place to be. God damn it, Keo. Yeah, how do I get back now? Jesus. I don't... Isn't this like the only access point? Oh, we do have another access point in the back here. Okay. Oi. How the fuck do I get back now? Oh, I know. God damn those sound effects. Fuck. Okay, that was a missed opportunity. Hang. For fuck's sake. I think what's happening is that I'm trying to jump over and there's like just one zombie that isn't dead that then gets back up again when I think it's clear. And then it pushes me off. Like this. Okay, this should be it. Fuck! Nah! Again. I see why it's so hard for the other. It's been so hard for the others to get up again as well. There has to be like some other access point I'm unaware of. The pillar behind Keo is a ladder? Okay. Yeah, I haven't really had a close look at the structure, so I guess I must have missed that. We'll just give this another shot when I give it a chance for it. I'll take a look at it when I get a chance to figure out where else I can get up. I'm out of machine gun ammo though, so... And bolt sounds are back to normal. Finally. There's so many though. I also forgot to bring a short iron pipe, so when this handgun breaks, I will be unable to repair. God damn. So much shit going on there. 7 days is a pretty demanding game too, either way, so... Gives you a lot of XP though. I wonder if these bars are going to protect yourself against an explosion from these coppers though. Or if it just goes straight through because, you know, it's just a bunch of rods. Good thing I built all the way up on top though. Otherwise they might have just like been stacking on top of each other. Yeah, the condition on this stuff is not the best. Gotta stand just right not to hit any of it, but I think it might work. Hard to tell if I'm hitting anything though. Just keep stabbing the air until you hit something new. I've got like this small window in which I can actually attack anything without hitting the pillars though. I might actually be able to get rid of the middle part, but... I definitely hit the concrete though, so that also means I can repair from here if I have the mats for it. So when I'm standing on this tile, I can definitely hit them, but only just. Last time I ended up resorting to like, let's try to burn there. Last time I ended up resorting to, oh damn. To like throwing javelins because I was running out of ranged weaponry as well, and I couldn't hit them with melee. We didn't have like a good platform for it. It would probably be a good spot to have a shotgun too. I don't remember how they work in 7 days, if it's like the widespread thing or if it's the close cone spread thing. So much loot down there. I have a feeling some of the arrows might also have been hitting like the bars, but I can't quite tell. couldn't help myself. Sorry. Sorry, Kyo. Wait, what? Was that because I bumped my head? The fuck? Well, seems like this cage worked okay. Could need some improvements, but I'm not sure how you would accomplish that without, like... What even is this? Is that just like an access point for the chest or something? I think it is. I think that just goes down. Oh, right. I can use this opportunity to figure out the aforementioned ladder. Oh, there it is. Huh. Interesting. Interesting that the zombies don't know how to use that. A little bit sketch, though. So why has this not been upgraded? Or is it metal? I think it is metal. Now the game's like super quiet though. I think it's because the gun sounds are so bloody loud. Also the environment stuff. I can maybe tone that down a little bit. Because of course for you guys, it's important that it's not completely ear deafening. And I can just always tune it up and down on my local speakers and such. And on the left, I guess you must be pretty tired. The fuck? Best part was Dragon being set on fire. How do I know which one that is? The fuck, Cap? All the boxes that are unlocked are community boxes. Communism boxes? God damn it, Toto. God damn it. That's definitely something she would say. Burning shaft mod. Long shaft or blade. Wait, does that mean I could technically use that? Hold on. Huh. That doesn't seem dangerous at all. Since it's in here, I think it's okay to just take it. Auric scope mod. Increases rate of fire slightly, increases recoil. So I take it these are also community boxes? I should really make a better spear. It's just some really trashy items in here though. But I guess they are level 5, so for anyone that's not level up in that stuff, it's probably pretty decent. Robotic sledge. So there's like a turd with a sledgehammer on it? What the fuck? Okay. Pipe shotgun. Maybe I should just take this and take care of it, because then I have one of those for later. Because I'm starting to make like a large supply of shotgun shells, but I just don't have any weapon for it. Also, people are really bad at scrapping, I've noticed. Like, why is there literally 11 brass doorknobs here? Is there any reason to not scrap it on site? I guess there is. If you look at skills, at least. So 7 in strength. So I can get my strength up to 7 and get... it costs 2 points now. Never mind. I can get this though. Should probably get some of this next time though. Okay. Thanks. A compound bow. Oh my god. Like, I didn't even make this wooden bow. Now I got a compound bow. It's pretty low in durability, but I can definitely make use of that. Wait, where did it go? There it is. 47 damage. Should I be worried? So you're Rambo? I mean, I've kind of gotten into that route, yes. I do like the stealthy, sneaky, beaky-like approach. Using freaking spears and bows so far, like my main weapons. Don't mind that. And the good thing about having the Horde Knights over there is that my own house doesn't get split apart. Okay, let's put some of this in storage. Back away. A machete. So that's what you meant as well, I suppose. 400% sneak damage. Wait, I can use that instead of the bone knife, can I? Yes. I'll still keep the bone knife though, because if I make a new one, it's just going to be level 1. Oh. I guess everyone's like hitting off. Makes sense given the time. Still early in the day for me though. So like I can basically get on, be part of like all the crazy things that they do. Asking if you'd be on for a while, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I've only been streaming for like, wow, okay. I didn't even realize 2.5 hours almost passed. God damn. But yeah, if he was asking in his own like stream, then I didn't hear it because all things considered, if the game is running this poorly while just playing it, literally the only things I've got running is Streamlabs, 7 Days to Die, and the Resteam chat, so all things considered, it would probably be bad to also watch someone else's stream. I would guess. I need to sort out my food situation again though. Oh wait, we do have grilled meat here, so yeah, it should be fine. Got water. Let's put all this stuff in here. Don't know what to do about this moonshine though. Damage mitigation, stamina regeneration. 600 increased health. Wait, what? 400% melee damage? Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. I guess I assume it has some kind of major drawback. Twitch access. What do you mean Twitch access, Cap? What does that what does Twitch access mean? Enlighten me. For integration? Not for the time being. I think the Twitch integration stuff is going to be a little bit too much for me to deal with at the moment. So for the time being, don't worry about it. If it becomes something, then I'll let you know. And now I also know that I'd have to let you know. I think Keo already mentioned it, so I have a vague idea on how it works. Or what's required, at least. Well, thanks for asking anyway. So you're going to bed, or you're just going to be taking a break for the next little bit? Just a break. Alrighty then. We'll have a nice break, Cap. Meanwhile, I'll try and gather some more stuff. Get some more levels and things. Oh, shit. Still have COVID. Not as bad, but playing is exhausting. I see. I see. I'm so glad that I've went unscathed, though. I gotta admit, though I have had the opportunity to take like get an additional shot, like the third one, I've kind of been holding off on it because I felt so bad after the second one that I don't want to go through it again if I can help it. And since I'm like not really out and about, being amongst a lot of different people, I think it's a pretty okay trade-off for now, at least. Well, we did get this new pickaxe here. Question is if we should do some scavenging or if we should do some mining. Kind of heading out to do some mining because more cobblestone's always useful. Getting steel tools would also be useful though. But, meh. I don't really have like one of those salvaging wrenches yet. I can invite co-op friendly people. Alright. I know some people that are co-op friendly, but I have a suspicion that one of them at least doesn't want to play. I also like just played a bunch yesterday, so just on my own, hanging out with Toto pretty much, and Jenna was also there. Yeah, this goes way faster now. I don't even remember how deep these veins go. Pretty deep at Major. Wait, what? Diggy hole. Yep. It's definitely a lot of diggy hole in. Only just a little bit, just to keep the like resupply the iron that I just used. God damn it. Sometimes mining in this game, I swear. Because this is definitely not a fast way to level up, for sure. The game does seem to favor exploration way more than actual, like, living off the land kind of gameplay. Which I don't know how I feel about that. Because the issue is with the game's balancing, how it gauges up difficulty. Since the longer time you play on your character, you move through these things called game stages, right? And it doesn't account for exactly what you're doing, if I remember correctly. It was just like, well, it does sort of account for what you're doing. I think if you level up quickly, it progresses faster. So say you play with a group of people, for instance, there'll be more XP flowing in because there's that XP sharing system. But it also means that you reach the higher stages of gameplay difficulty faster as a result. Though I do also seem to recall the game takes into account, like, say you're two different people on the server playing together, and one has played the game like in-game hours or real-time hours and that character for like 30 hours and the other one's just starting out. I do believe it does take a mix of both into account when setting up the difficulty for both of you. And then it just spawns like enemies appropriate for like an average in between. Sort of. It's like a while ago since I tried to learn how the game works with all this difficulty, because last time I played, it was just me and my friend, and we found out that after the second Horde night already, we were starting to see endgame enemies, and we were like, but we haven't barely like progressed. Yeah, it is complex. It's definitely complex because there's a lot of numbers involved, and it's also tied to, I believe, some server settings. But the main conclusion that we arrived at was that the default server settings were really, how should we say it? Brutal. Because it doesn't, like the TLDR is that it doesn't really favor you to get a lot of progress done in a short amount of time, because if you progress really quickly, the difficulty also ramps up really quickly. So it's that sort of balancing I guess they were trying to do, where, oh, if you're doing really well, it also gets harder faster, so, you know, challenges to meet your capabilities. But oh, hey Argrund, thanks for the hello there. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I think I saw you streaming just a moment ago. Is that true? Also, I haven't given you a shout out, Tumbles. I'll give you both one since you're both here. Of course, you were playing Factorio. What were you doing, Argron? Yeah, I'm really bad at remembering this because I'm so used to like people like you and Cap and as well being in chat. I kinda am already like giving a shout out to Cap through the title, but you know. You were playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Alright. When the trailer for that game came out, that was like at the beginning of the pandemic almost, wasn't it? I think it was. Or am I misremembering? Because I remember Amopika, one of my moderators who was staying over at my place, he was getting like really hyped for it because he's really into all the Viking stuff. Whilst I was a little bit more cynical, and I don't think he appreciated it because I was like, okay, another Assassin's Creed game. I didn't really care about the theme or what it looked like. It's just like I'd played 1 and 2 and I felt like they were so similar that given how many Assassin's Creed games there are, I've just like not been following up on the series really. It's a cool type of gameplay, don't get me wrong, but I was not hyped for Valhalla, so I think I kind of ended up pissing him off a little bit because he just couldn't get why I wasn't hyped for it. You know? Maybe because I'm a Danish guy, I don't know. Oh shit. Let's try and get out of here. By the way, Tiger, you here right now? If you are, I was curious to... Oh my goodness, okay. Hey, Kyo. So, who are you bringing with you over here who wasn't already here? Sane Man, okay, Tiger's here, yeah. Raider time. Hey, Toto. Wade, alright, Kindred. I'm just trying to resupply from that defense we just did, Kyo. Thanks for that, Kindred. Are you heading off, Kyo? I assume so, since you're raiding and such. Must be tired playing so much 7 days, 2 days in a row. Well, hey everyone who doesn't know who I am. You can call me Dragon if you want. I've been knowing Kyo since I started streaming almost, really. Almost about as long as Cap, actually. And Tim Logic as well. You are? Go to work in 8 hours. Yikes. Glad I'm not you. Oh well. Have a nice sleep. Nice rest. So you're ready for work. Uncle... Oh no. Don't do that, Toto. God damn it. But yeah, when I met Kyo first, everyone was pretty much playing RimWorld. I tend to stick to strategy-based games and survival-based kind of games, but I'm also a little bit more of a variety streamer than some of the others. So I try and mix it up with things that I find interesting or might be a little bit out there, or just a lot of early access titles as well. New games that are trending. Well, what is it like to be betrayed by Kyo? Yes, indeed. I hope someone clipped that. Yuppers. Playing only RimWorld, that sounds insane. Not like we were almost always like playing only RimWorld at that time. And you know exactly what it's like, Tumbles. You know exactly what it's like. Always kills you by accident. Oh, god damn it. I mean, I can also give you a shout out, Kyo. That would be 4 shout outs within the last 10 minutes. But people already knew that, because I was playing here, I guess. Branching out was a good idea for your sanity. What's left of it? Yeah, you were also playing without Twitch Toolkit at first. I remember that. And it took a lot of convincing for you to like do that, I believe, right? And I remember you had that mountain base and everyone kept like giving you gifts that you used to build up your base, and then it was immediately taken away from you in the form of raids. Yeah. 8 months of RimWorld. I think we all did. I think we all did. I still have the 1.2 colony archived on my YouTube channel, actually. So that's also there, and like if you just go through how many hours worth of archive there's there now, and we were all doing it like over several months, it was insane. First TTK mountain base with 500 rats after yeah, I remember you were I think that's when I first encountered your stream as well, actually. Want to get better before playing TTK, you were right. Yeah, it gets insane. It gets pretty nutty. Not gonna lie. When I started streaming, I actually started out thinking like, oh, there's this thing called Rim Connect, which sounds really cool. Which is a more, I don't know if saying primitive is doing it justice, because it's not really a primitive version of TTK, but it doesn't allow for as much customizability, let's put it that way. And I think I was rated by Tim.
You're a fucking nerd.
Thanks, Toto.
You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes
Did you guys know that's actually... Toto specifically requested that soundbite, and she's not been disappointing in using it. What do you say? Like, yeah, chat will kill me if they want. Whoop whoop. So you're on borrowed time until people feel like you should die. Yeah, that is definitely true. I mean, we have restrictions that we can put in place, so you can't get spammed by raids and such. But I see what you mean, yeah. I remember it too. It was pretty wild. But yeah, when I was starting out, I felt like, oh, this sounds interesting. Let's try it. And then I got rated by Tim with like, I think it was about 30 something people, which is also when I encountered him. And everyone was just screaming, oh, you're doing Rim Connect. Have you considered trying out TTK and Puppeteer? And I was like, what is TTK and Puppeteer? Or actually, I think they were just referring to it as Toolkit. And just me being here super confused because A, people were screaming at, well, not screaming, you know, they were just being really excited for it. And two, this was the first time I was rated as well. Also, is this thunder super loud or is it just me? Because it sounds really loud. You once spent 2 days setting up a custom purchase list after work for a dedicated team trying to balance it all. They killed you in 4 hours. So yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I was being very careful with my first TTK setup as well. Because I was doing the no-tech, very primitive start to space techs run and used a bunch of mods that extended all of these stages. So we were in like primitive stage for, I would dare say 8 streams worth of like an average 6 hours stream length or something. That's quite loud. Thunder is fine. I can try and put the, I think it's because the ambient sound is separate. Let's try and set it just a tad down. Hopefully that should work out a little bit better. Also, I feel like my character is hungry all the time. I really need to get some skills in that. Wait, what? What the? Where did... Oh. I do like that I'm setting them on fire now. It does make it a little bit harder to hit the vulnerable spots, but it makes them freak out like crazy though. Should really get an iron spear. Hook. Not too shabby. So I take it no one's been in here yet. There's not like a giant hole in the doorway. Because that would indicate that Keo had been here with like dynamite or something. Pipe bombs. A candle. Okay, not exactly what I expected. Fair enough. I do like that this doubles as a light source though. That is very convenient. Also, Toto, do you know why? Is there like any reason for you to not scrap a bunch of this stuff when you're like looting items? Because I've been noticing that, like for instance, someone had been here looting that particular thing but didn't take all the stuff. What are you saying, Thomas? Yeah, you'll definitely do some short TTK sessions in the future, but not trying to get anywhere with these particular colonies. Yeah, that's also how I've been feeling with it. It's like really hard now to get motivated into doing these really long sessions. Not because I don't particularly wouldn't enjoy it, but there's just so many other options for us to do. And it's very easy to land in that situation where, oh shit, I've been like streaming RimWorld for, you know, 5 streams straight, and it's been an average length of 6 hours. And you just don't feel like you get any room in to do other things, you know? People turning themselves into Uber pawns full hardcore tech and sidecasts pisses you off as much as trying to overly kill you, though. Like, where's the fun? I don't know. For my 1.2 colony, which is basically the colony I've been playing through from start to end, it was very much a do what you kind of want thing. Like, I did it specifically for the sake of the viewers. That was the main drive behind it. And I just wanted to see how crazy you could get things. I wonder if there's something up there. So when I did it, at least, there are wood shapes. Actually, is this what I want? Hold on. No, these are not the ones I want. I want the frames. So when I did it, at least, I allowed people to go pretty nuts. There was no limitations in place. Every single time, like, just makes you want to send them to kamikaze missions. True. This was also, like, my colony lasted for a very long time. I think it lasted for... How long must it have been? It must have been like 2 months at least. If not more. Because it was... Yeah. Yeah, it was like ever since... So it's basically the time in between I started streaming TTK and 1.3 becoming a thing. Because that's when the 1.2 colony kind of died. Because that's about how long it took me to get into space stuff. And when we got there, everything was like not as exciting as I'd hoped it was. Because the game was getting so slow that doing anything took way too long at that point. So we decided just to end it there. Fun is when Uberpawn got hit by disease. See, Toto? That's why we can't have nice things. And that is exactly why I banned that particular disease. I don't mind the idea of buying diseases, but that one is really nasty. Because it just completely cripples your colony. Here, your pawn will do nothing for a year. That's actually a good one. Yeah, when everything becomes a slog time to end it. And it was literally the 3 last streams were all about just building the spaceship. and the game was running at 1/10 of the normal speed, I believe. So even with TTK and everything involved, where you could just buy the materials and sometimes even the finished products, putting the whole ship together and waiting for pawns to do their tasks ended up taking so long that it ended up taking just, you know, that many streams to do the thing. And then we got into space and we were in space. Game was still as laggy as ever though. Solid 3 FPS. Well, remember, we don't measure in FPS in that game, it's TPS, but yeah. I think I could at most get it up to like 15 TPS at that point. But we also had almost 50 pawns and about as many animals as well, so it's not too surprising. Tota did it on Anthea and pawn owner got really angry at Wait, so you did it on someone else's pawn? Well, the thing is, you can still do something about paralytic abasia, right? Assuming that it's set up. Basically, if you allow for that disease, I would probably set it so that you can just buy the heal command, or at least a heal mech serum for your own pawn. Diseases are pretty okay though. They can make it more interesting. Ooh. Chemistry station schematic. Yeah, that's good. Well, let's see if we find any more steel arrows. Nope. Yesterday I found a bunch of steel arrows in this trash compactor. Like, bit confused as to why there would be steel arrows in one of those, but I don't complain. Go play the game on your own. Oh, wait. Viewers sending you stuff constantly and going, use this on your pawn, do this, make that for your bedroom. Getting paralytic would make me die of laughter, you think? Well, the good thing is that TTK has evolved, right? So Randy has been doing a pretty good job at that. So for instance, now after all, you can just do the buy use command. So it's no longer, you know, up to the streamer. Because if you think that's bad, you should have been there when, like, you should have seen Cap trying to, oh, what was it called again? It was Advanced Medical Systems or something mod, which the name doesn't really matter too much. But he tried it out, and what it lets you do is that it adds more complexity to the bionics, the body part replacement systems. So instead of just having a hand and an arm and such, now you've got all the fingers as well, and the joints, I believe, too. Quite sad to Anne, though. Anne ended up getting Glitter World meds to calm angry person. Yeah. You're getting angry for that is, would really not have yielded. Then again, I'm a prick. Well, at least you admit it, you know? Also, I have a feeling there might be zombies upstairs. Heard them, but that might have been upstairs. Also, there's like trash on the floor, which is like giving my position away. But yeah, the problem with that mod was that it made it so that, and it was, I think this was just, like, people were getting used to the fact, like, to use the surgery command to put the things on themselves, right? But you couldn't do that with this mod always. Because although you could replace individual fingers and such, it wasn't really, like, always possible for some reason. In which case, Cap had to go and basically... So a viewer would buy the individual parts, right? And then Cap had to go out of his way to put them all together into, say, a hand. And then after those parts have been put together by their pawns doing work, then he could attach it. So... not exactly great for streaming because he basically ended up spending like half an hour every time trying to sort this shit out while also talking with people, so I'm doing a terrible job at not getting hit. What kind of injury do I now have? Abrasion. Max health is lowered. Increase healing speed, okay. Can I use just a regular one, or does it have to be a healing bandage? I think it might be. Yep. Okay. If it's just a bit of hit point max loss, it's fine. Do have a mild infection though. That's not good. Don't like this. Yeah, aren't we all? Don't like the surgery command. You're going all of your business. Get raided and all your colonists are under the knife. Well, whilst being raided, I guess. Well, that tells me that you're probably either giving your people, your viewers, too many coins at once, or making the things too cheap. Could be like, there are ways you can go around to mitigate those issues, but I get what you're saying though. And that's the main issue with it all, is that it requires a lot of prep. So I've definitely seen some streamers out there that work much harder on this than others, and it shows. It definitely shows. Personally, I was spending like each week basically, I would spend an entire afternoon on say like a Tuesday just going through the mods and TTK and all that, configuring everything. And then I would play the day, like say a Wednesday or something, and then realize, you know, things needed tweaking or changing, so I would note it down mentally at least. And then throughout the week I would fix it. And in the beginning it was pretty much every week I needed to spend at least a couple hours just configuring stuff. Especially when introducing other mods, it made it so much worse. So, as you know, compared to just sitting down and playing 7 Days to Die for a few hours every day, or every weekend maybe even. So I can definitely see the appeal to some less modded gameplay there too. People trying to kill you abused it, sending raids when the pawns were getting upgraded. I see, okay. So some people lurk for 3 or 4 streams after getting max karma and then actively try to delete you for an hour. Sometimes grouping up doing that. Wow. I guess that tells something about our audience as being very different. It is interesting. Because my streams haven't really been like that at all. People were way too focused on trying to make their characters as OP as possible rather than actually destroy the colony. People only come when you've got TTK on. See, I think it's similar for me though. A lot of the people that were around back then, I haven't seen for many, many months at this point. As soon as 1.3 for RimWorld came out, some of them have just completely stopped showing up. And up until then, they were regulars. They were there multiple times a week, actually. But yeah, some of them I haven't even seen since. Raid Infestation combo total will not forget. There's that too, like being able to stack all the negative events. I have brought it up to Sarandu and like a while ago now, and we did sort of debate, okay, what could you do to solve that issue? And one of the things that we talked about was or suggestions for me at least was that right now you can't like limit the negative events as like groups of things. You can do it as an overarching type, but you can't say like, oh, these 5 different, say like raid types or whatever shall go on the same timer, but rather if you want global timers, it's going to be all negative events, you know? Have I been up on the 2nd floor? Yeah, I have, but only to take them out. Right. Haven't seen them in 2 months because you haven't played RimWorld in 2 months. And suddenly the names pop back up. It's how the mountain base died. 10k infestation during a raid. You never stood a chance. I see. It really changes depending on your mod setup though. Like in my colony, Andre had his pawn and he was borderline indestructible. A lot of the streams were like what happened in my case at least is that people in my chat would sort of do dick measuring contests almost. You know, it sounds really bad, but it was pretty fun though. So it became a contest to see who could be the most OP basically, because that's what they could do in my case. I remember Silver Sephiroth, he was always he was always the one who had like the highest science, and it really got to Andre because he wanted to be the best in everything. It was just results in a lot of friendly banter between everyone. It never really went overboard, so it's pretty good. I at least had a lot of fun, and it seemed like people had a lot of fun too. And at one point, Andre was so sure of his character's invulnerability, basically, that he voluntarily let Sephiroth's character shoot him with, what was it again? It was one of the Rimsnol weaponry things, which is supposed to be like a mass destruction weapon, defensive emplacement or something. Basically, like it was a plasma mortar or something. And Andre's character was just standing out in the field, just sitting around waiting. Got hit with this thing and he just shrugged it off like it was nothing. Totally get the dick measuring contest aspect. Yeah. So it's like, you know, I was basically trying to distract people in my own streams by giving them a lot of other things they could do so they didn't try and just get bored and destroy the base. Because I was also, you know, weary of that whole concept. Or possibility, rather. And it seemed to work okay. Entertain, I guess. I would more, I don't know, I would say it was also like slightly just trying to distract them. Because they were also just, you know, given a lot of options on what to do other than buying raids non-stop. Oh shit. Hold on. There we go. Hello. I do not like fighting indoors, especially not on sloped surfaces. Especially not against a guy that's faster than me. Just die already. But yeah, that is one of the things that I encountered at the end of my colony. People were running out of things to buy, or rather motivation to buy specific things, because it was basically down to baseline resources like steel and such, and it just never seemed to really catch people's interest all that much. I'm really good at this game, by the way. Gotta take off. Ramble on enough. You'll drop that alert. Have a good one. Alright, Tumbles. It's always nice having a talk with you. Thanks for that. Because of course we do things differently, and it's the best way to learn from each other. It's also why I sometimes hang out in your chat and see what you're up to, even when you don't know it. Alright, have a good one. I think that's just a bunch of scrap. Stalker. Nah. Call it market analysis and competitor competitor analysis. I've been taking business classes, so I know how important that is now. You know, all the things that I've been learning on those classes, I can't just only be applied to things outside of streaming. Market analysis, you mean industrial spying? It's fine. Scrap advanced armor tools and okay, so these are these are not, it's not a modifier, okay. Get rid of some of this. Espionage. Nah. Call it what you will. But see you around. Almost didn't see this one. Bam! That's what I should have been doing to all the other guys. I bet you that there's one sitting behind this box. No. Headshot. Okay, that's one more down. I entered a barn yesterday, and when I got up to like a resource thing, the exact same thing happened. This game is getting really fucking predictable. And apparently I'm really bad at shooting bow and arrows. This is not going well. How do I keep missing these at point blank range? I have no idea. I am a disappointment to myself. What? How long is this guy's arms? I'm almost standing at like the maximum range of this spear and he still was able to hit me. What? I call bullshit. Well, that should be it at least. Let's see if there's anything interesting in here. Got that aloe cream. If I use that. Should make that condition go away faster. No antibiotics though, but I do have some back home. What does this even do? Range plus 50 damage. Less water for 5 minutes. Nah, I can just drink some water, I guess. An iron helmet. Structural brace mod. Oh. Does this... No. I should still use it though, because I'm low on health. Do I want to wear this? It's not awfully bad. What am I even wearing at the moment? I'm wearing a level 4 scrap helmet. Okay. And what are you used on? Melee weapons. Lowers degradation by 25%. Okie dokie. Actually, do I even... I don't need to run around with a torch anymore. So I should probably get rid of that when we get back home. Scrap that. Steel arrowheads and knuckle pots. Alright. I think we got almost everything here. Okay, so that gives me what? Plastic and paper. Also want to dig up these just for a little bit of added gravel. Still found it weird when I figured out you had to use the shovel on these simply because it's gravel blocks. It kind of makes sense, but it's not what you expect at least. Is there anything up on these shelves? Oh, there's something up there. A shirt. Okay. Scrap that for parts. I think we're pretty good here then. I'm thinking maybe also take apart some of the couches, though I don't have a good scrapping tool. So we wouldn't be getting the most out of it, but hey, it's something. Actually, I don't remember if a scrapping tool is even needed. Oh wow, this is really dark. I love how these are like multi-part things. There we go. And it's not outside. Oh, time to head home and sort out our inventory. You're hangry. I should really get a vehicle, but I don't even know what is even required. I see like Keo and Cap, everyone else been like riding around on bikes. Wait, what? Why does that look super suspicious? I hope that's a mannequin. The fuck? I mean, that's one way to make a scarecrow, I suppose. Do trader missions? Is that how you guys got your bikes? It's just like, I feel the mission system is a little bit too easy. Gives the bike at the end of tier 1. Really now? Still though, I feel like they were a little bit too easy to get progress through because you can just buy things, but it does also seem like the game sort of like assumes that you do them in order to progress. At least given how the difficulty scales. I could be wrong, but it's for sure what it feels like. But it's probably because it's like I might be in that old mentality of how the game used to be, you know? Because when the very first time I picked up this game, not even the terrain looked like it does today. It was actually very close to being like, it was basically Minecraft. Because everything weren't these voxel shapes, they were actual cubes. They changed it fairly early on though, but it was definitely like a thing. For at least a good while there. Let's use that. But yeah, I thought you guys had just like beeline rushed the crafting of those bikes, to be fair. Because I did notice that you can handcraft them. But when I looked at it, I also assumed that, okay, given the materials needed, then probably not, because you would have had to be really fast about it then. I am running out of space. Do need to figure out how to deal with all that. Oh yeah, and I don't need that torch. Because I've been wanting to make a better axe. I think I've got enough glue for it now. Oh my god. Oh hey Tim. How are you guys doing? There it is. How are you guys doing? Let me give you a shout out. It is I, Tim. It's been a while. How are you guys doing? What were you playing? Oh, I totally misspelled that. My bad. Because it's Team Logic NL. Let's try that again. There we go. RimWorld. You're back in RimWorld still. We were actually talking about that just a little moment ago. Yeah, I was having a chat with Tumbling Satellite about the good old days when we all started doing, what do you call it, month-long RimWorld sessions. I'm currently playing on Captolamia server, who also, I don't know if he does. Toto, do you know? Does Cap do a lot of RimWorld these days? But I've been hanging out here with Kyo and Toto and Jenna and a lot of other lovely people. So how are you guys doing? How goes your colony? Let me know. Kyo and kind of went to bed though, and I think Jenna did as well. She was a little bit hungover. I think you're the only one playing RimWorld for the last couple of weeks now. I think Tumbling Satellite would... No, wait. Has he been playing recently? Yeah. Yeah, they were. But Jenna did like... she was drinking with her chat, she said, so... She was a little bit hungover today. But we all did a horde night a few hours ago, like about an hour ago. So it was pretty wild. But yeah, the only one who's still surviving or awake is Toto. Cap's on a break because he's still down with COVID, sadly. But yeah. Do you guys got like a specific theme going for your RimWorld run? Colony is alive and well. The goal is to find 3 sacred relics and you're almost on finding the first one. That's, what is it again? That's like an ideology thing, isn't it? Right? Because like you can set up the relic stuff. Is that what you guys are doing? Cult of Moltres Pokemon run. Yeah, I remember you were doing Pokemans. I just never asked into what if you had like an overarching goal. Ideology. That's a very interesting mix. I've actually been wanting to do like an ideology mixed with Tiberium Rim kind of run as well. So doing like sort of subsidiary or sub-branch of like original cult part of what do you call it? The Brotherhood of Nod or something. Just because seems pretty fitting. So venerate fire and Moltres. Right, so that means that Moltres is your like the creature thing, right? I don't remember the name for it. And find the 3 relics where you're at the point where we end the run. I think that's a pretty good way to do it. So that the game doesn't keep going on forever. Because after all, when we do end up having those long colonies, the game sort of just falls in on itself, doesn't it? Gets super laggy and barely playable. Yeah, I kind of like... I was doing a medieval run myself. But then I got distracted and have been playing Factorio these last many weeks. And I'm doing that business course thing that I've been mentioning on your stream as well. I think I mentioned it. So I've been just super busy. Doing challenges in RimWorld, but without TTK. Okay. Factorio is doing pretty well. It's a lot of work, but I finally tore down most of the old factory now. Because I've been, for anyone who's uninitiated, I guess, I'm running a Industrial Revolution 2 mixed with Crashtorio and a few other mods on an island world gen setting. So getting ores is gonna start becoming a problem very soon, and landmass for the factory setup even more so. How far are you guys? I actually had my a midway evaluation this Friday last week, or this week I suppose still, and it goes pretty well. He was very satisfied with my pacing of progress, and we talked basically like, okay, what are the next steps gonna be? Where does the focus have to be? That kind of stuff. But yeah, it goes pretty well. The most invigorating thing about it is that I'm feeling very motivated to keep going. Because if I weren't, you know, it would have been a tough sell staying on the program and all that. But yeah, it's going pretty well. I haven't gone into full-time development on the game right now because at the moment it's all about business development. And to summarize it, I suppose, it's you can view it as you've got the organization on one end and you've got the product on the other end, right? And right now I'm just focusing on that organization part because I know that at the moment when we're having these classes, it's important to get all that stuff written down and everything in place so that when the classes are over, I have an additional 6 months where I can run my business and we won't have any classes, and the only thing we get from our teacher is a weekly sort of updates, how is it going kind of call, you know? So when I get to that stage, that's when it's going to be the product that's going to be the focus, and the backbone is that organization part that's going to sort of keep me like running basically, so I know exactly what to do, when to do it, and so forth. Just wondering, are you doing this as a study or as a job? I'm doing this with the intent of going full-time solo developer. Independent game developer, yeah. Part of it is, actually part of the course is also that we'll be taking a loan from our government, which is not taxed. So the way it works is that you make all this business plan and everything and your budget, and based on that budget you make, you can take a non-taxable loan up to a certain amount, and you get these additional 6 months after the classes have ended to fully work on your business idea. And even more importantly, you're allowed to actually run it as a business while still being on social benefits, which is the main drive behind it all, right? That you're actually allowed to, even though you're on government support. And the normal, what would you call it, rules that are in place for what you need to take care of isn't in effect. So like I don't have to apply for jobs on the sideline, and I can just sit down and completely focus on the company for like 6 months. Yeah, exactly. Just like you say, it is pretty wild. And it's a really good deal too. So that's also why doing all this business planning right now is super important, because if I don't do these budgets appropriately and I end up like, say, a week after or 2 weeks in, once the classes have ended and I've taken this loan, right? I can't sort of iterate on it, you know? I can't get more money after that fact. So if some unforeseen but sort of expected expense pops up, I can't just say, oh, I need more money, because then the answer is going to be, well, you wrote in your budget that you're not going to need it, so tough luck. So it's like why it's so important. And it's also been eating a lot of my time, right? So streaming's been on the lower end of the priority list. But when I do go full time on this, I do want to do more development streams as well. you know, within reason. It's still like something I'm trying to figure out how I would best balance it, because focus is also just as important when you're doing this kind of stuff. But I'm very open to the idea, at least, of showing people what it's like to make a video game. And also that way get more people involved in the actual design process. Because after all, I'm not making video games only for myself, you know? Though I do want to make games that I also myself want to play. If I'm the only one wanting to play it, then it wouldn't really be worth it. Yeah, it really is a challenge. And as you can probably tell, there's like so many aspects to it as well, where you gotta be very on point with where you want to be and what you want to do. So the good thing is that these classes, you get like a good amount of time to work with each step of the way, and it's an iterative process. So where we are right now is that we're like, what do you call it? So as I mentioned, we're at the halfway point evaluation wise, where we just evaluated, okay, how is it going and all that. And at this point, I've got a draft of my business plan. I've got a pretty good idea on how I want to do it, like with the streaming and the pricing of the game, how I want to launch it, develop it, when I want to do all that stuff, and so forth. But we still have like a few weeks left. And the idea from now on is to basically work with all that knowledge and then refine the business plan using everything that we've learned up so far. And then the next couple of classes are just going to be repetition, mostly from what I've been told. Really have to plan in the future. Or plan in the future. And it's going to be really tough to like get it right, because you can only do so much. Like the scariest part about the budgets is that, if I understood it correctly, say 1 month after I plan on releasing the game, I put into my budget that I expect some kind of return of like X amount or whatever. Then the amount that I put into that budget, if I understood it correctly, gets subtracted from my social benefits. Meaning if I overdo those estimates on those particular days, I would just run into a situation where I might not have enough money for that month, basically. That is the only scary thing at the moment. Hello. Drink. But there's some pretty clever, I don't know. There's some pretty weird tricks that you can employ to try and avoid that situation, though. So, for instance, putting an accountant into your budgeting is, you know, pretty much expected, and those are not cheap. And at the end of the day, it's like, okay, are you in plus or minus, you know? So if you earn something, but you also have an equally large expense, at least in terms of your budgets, the expectation is that it's, whoa, hello, that you'll be in minus for that month, for instance. Then the reality could be that you are actually going to end up in plus, right? And then you'll be good and you'll just adjust it afterwards. Because as far as I've been told, these running budgets are just estimates, and that's what they should be, and they rarely ever hit the mark anyway. But you need to be and that's why you need to be as realistic about it as possible. Isn't that always the scary thing about owning a business? Yeah, the uncertainty of it, I guess. But it's even more so when you don't have anything to fall back on, you know? When you don't have a safety net. At least when you're starting out. Because right now it's the fear of like, oh, will I be earning just enough to, like, will I be overestimating, for instance, and not be earning anything, which is the completely, oh fuck kind of scenario, you know? Because if that happens, then I'll be screwed for an entire month. Because I don't have any savings to work with. But that's where that micro loan comes into play, after all. So at the moment, you know, it's like, instead of viewing it on that macro level where you're shitting your pants, it's important just to take it one step at a time. And that's what I'm doing. And you get plenty of time to do it as well. I'm a bit uncertain as to exactly what the reasoning is. One thing is, of course, to improve the would be to improve the success rate, of course. But I feel like, for instance, this week, 2 of the days, I didn't really work for many hours, but I accomplished some pretty important things, if that makes any sense. So it's not always like how many hours you on paper like work, but you know, more the results that you're interested in. But sometimes you still get stuck in that mentality that you feel like if you don't work, you know, 7 hours a day or something, 10, 12 hours a day, that you're not doing enough. That's definitely not the impression I'm getting on this course, though. And especially, I think the reasoning is because on one end, it's, you know, it's a job center initiative, which means that, as an example, alternatively, I could be out putting plastic wheels on toy cars right now. And it will be like this activation program, right? And it would be in the same league as what I'm currently doing. It's sort of accounted for as the same thing. Using any mods? No, the server that we're on is completely vanilla. It is completely vanilla as far as I've been told. And I didn't install anything, so I think that goes without saying. I know Kyo, he uses the Twitch integration though. So when he was playing earlier today, it occasionally got a little bit crazy with just zombies and shit spawning around him, but also everyone else being on his team also got a bunch of free loot. Periodically, at least. I don't even know how crazy the modding scene for 7 days actually is, now that I think about it. Haven't really looked into it. I don't even think I've ever played with mods. Maybe you can tell me more about that. See what's down here. Oh, hello. Know anything about mods, never used them too. Okay. Brass radiator. Or smelt in the forge as a core resource. It's just smelted, I guess. Oh, this is not the... Oh, this is a recipe for them. Nice. I just have this weird suspicion that one day I'm just gonna throw this javelin by accident and then all the mods on it are gonna go for some reason. Oh, hey, Salfire. I almost didn't even notice that. I didn't notice that it was you until now. Wow. Because you and Tim both have the same color. Probably because I've been talking with Tim for so long now. Sorry, man. Yeah. Find the game fairly good without having to add to it. I think that's one way to look at it, which is pretty healthy. Also, every time I played this game was after a major update, and every time they've changed so many major things that it feels like a very different experience to a certain degree. Some things definitely stick though, like how they're still spawning in enemies around your main base in an annoying way, but they're getting there. Best color. I see. Toto wants a party invite. Or gave me a party invite, I guess. Ah, she's on a quest. Let's see where that is. 180 something meters away. Let me just clear out this place then. Or at least the cellar of it. Been playing Power to the People. Oh, right. I saw that on Steam. It looked interesting. What's the gameplay like? Because I didn't look too much into it, but is it a city builder, or is it more like Cities in Motion where you're just responsible for, you know, the power grid in this case? Because if it's just another city builder with focus on the power grid specifically, it might be a bit... Only the power, okay. See, that makes it stand out at least. You know, then you have the possibility of adding game mechanics specific to that. How good is it? Assuming that it is good. City makes itself, and you got no control how cities get made. Okay. What's the lose condition? Gotta work out the power. So what do we do? Stay within, clear the area. Okay. Well, I think Toto's got this. Oh, Toto did not have this. It's just a toilet. Not supplying enough power to everyone? Okay. Also got to handle spikes due to cold heat with people using more power at certain times. Okay. That means that do you eventually get to that stage where you just lose? Where did Toto go? Oh, there's like a... this... Okay, I'll just open up this area. Yeah, you're good, Toto. Still gotta clear it out. There must be something up top, maybe? Whoa, whoa. Nope. It must all be downstairs. I feel like I'm just a sideshow here. Where even are these guys? Wait, what? Is there like a secret compartment under here? How do you get in there? Oh. What the hell is all this? Totally did all the work. Nice. Spear Hunter. Oh, that's convenient. And another burning shaft modifier. Don't plan it right, you would. Okay. Hit the painting. It's not that one. We'll get to it. Oh, you mean... you meant that one. Forge schematics. But we already know how to make a forge. Ooh, repair kits. Those are gonna come in handy. Oil shale. That's a new one. Toto's already like returning, I assume. Off to grab an after stream bite because you're kind of hungry. Alright, Tim, thanks for the raid again. See you next time. Have a nice snack. It's like everyone's just been chatting today. It's pretty good. Catch you later today. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours myself, so I'll not try and do like a super long stream, but I'll still keep going for a while. That looks mighty suspicious. Hmm. Boom. Don't think a little bit of gunpowder is that valuable though. Looked like a hand. Hmm. Don't know about that. Pure mineral water. What's the difference between this and normal water? Just leave that. Ooh, duct tape. Hmm. Yeah, let's just leave the gunpowder. Spike looks like bony fingers. Alright. Nope, that was just paper. And cement. Cement. Where did I get that cement? Oh, that must have been that, Oh, sometimes this game and its physics are a little bit questionable. It's like attached to the wall, but I mean, it doesn't make any sense as to why it's attached to the wall. If I have a base, I do have a base. We have like, the way it's currently set up is that there's a community Horde Night base. And then I've sort of made my own like thing nearby. So that's how it is at the moment, at least. Do we have any food that I want to eat? Not really. But yeah, I've basically taken over a mansion near where everyone else is. And just been working on that whenever I've had the time. We started playing yesterday, so... we haven't... well... I shouldn't say we haven't accomplished much, but haven't played for that long. It's a fairly fresh server too. So I was already on the next quest. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for that yet already. I haven't even handed the other one yet. I'm like way too much in a looty mood. I feel that Toto wants me to progress some more instead of just keeping in this state. I can do it, but I would have to go and dump a bunch of stuff first. Does seem like they're... Oh no, that's the... Yeah, that's the outpost. But yeah, this is a Captolamia server, by the way, Selfire, so... Haven't really mentioned it, but if you're interested in... Oh, it's up there. Okay, yeah, this would be a bit... This would take a while for me to do, Toto. If I first have to go home, deposit things and stuff. Multiplayer or single player? For this game? I think it's preferred for me to do multiplayer. Every time I've played the game, it's been with other people, so... And again, like I said before, also with major updates being the main drive behind it every time. So yeah, I think this is definitely one of those games I prefer with people. I mean, it's the same with Minecraft, so shouldn't be too surprising either. Pretty much every single game that has player created content, like these block building games, I think it's always going to be multiplayer. Which version is it? 20.2, so for me it is. I last played in alpha 18 or 19. It was a good while ago. And that was also multiplayer, but that was just like with, you know, me and a friend of mine. Basically went to his house and we played it for 3 to 4 days straight or something. Probably closer to 3 days straight. And yeah, 20 was not like just and just, you know, everything with a grain of salt, but yeah, very recently at least. Try and get rid of some of all this stuff so I can carry more. Let's see, food. And a little bit of water. But yeah, I was trying to get to say that if you ask Cap and you can convince him, you can probably get on the server. Because he has the server running 24/7. It is his server though. He did say that if they are co-op friendly people, I could invite them. So it's just like a very in-between streamers and friends kind of thing at the moment. Oh, now I remember why I had stone on me, god damn it. Oh, so I can repair this freaking spear when I need to. Ah well.
You are quite the daring adventurer,
A
aren't you?
pistol or
Sacred
2
sore eyes.
vitamins.
What can I get you?
Let's do the pistol. Totally just completed that quest, alright. What would be a quick way to get some stone? I mean, the most consistent way would just be to go back home and get some. There's one there, but... Oh, right, I should probably make like an iron spear, really. I should be able to make one, shouldn't I? Yeah. I think we just got the materials for it, so let's actually do that. With my poor aim and concentration, might be fairly beneficial to me to do that. Yeah, this is the mansion that I'm sort of hanging out in, and then that weird contraption set up over there is that Horde base. Horde Knight base. Let me try and... Oh, I don't think I've got enough forged iron for it. Oh wait, I do. Glue it. Where did I put all the glue? Do I have it on me? No. Did I put it in here? Nope, I put it in there. Duct tape. Growing up as a kid, I always pronounced it duct tape. And I actually, for the longest time, thought it was called duct tape, not duct tape. There we go, that's the rest of that. The actual fuck. Toto? Why are you blowing a hole in my ceiling? Real piece of work. Silly, silly Toto. Well, at least you're having fun. Couldn't say you were being subtle about it, though. So if I modify this and take these things off, yeah, 2 minutes is gonna be fine. You want me on another quest, or is it getting becoming nighttime outside? Got like no indicator. Oh yeah, I guess there's the clock. Yep, figured as much. Wait, what? In this direction, huh? I really need to get some better food. And some skills to reduce the hunger rate. Because my character is just constantly needing sustenance. Hobos too. Well, that should be pretty good. Okay, so the points of interest, they like reset when you do these completely? Oh, shit. Shit. Toto! Ah! My spear's still being made, I think. God damn. So that's why you guys are also being way more generous when breaking and entering. If these completely reset, it makes sense. Oh, so there's one of those where you gotta find behind you, Toto. I was just waiting for that to happen. So, yeah. This is the second time Toto's killed me. Thanks for that, Siobhan. Ah, Toto, very sorry. You better be. This is the second time today that I've died, and both were not from zombies. Last time I got burned by Kyo throwing a Molotov. I was standing behind you, you know. You went past the zombie, you know. I was just trying to make it so you didn't get backstabbed, you know. Just thought I'd mention that. I think the quest is like, yeah, so that also terminated the quest, or yeah, because I failed it. I failed it because of that. So that was nice. A little bit, yeah, because Cap said it so that PvP is like on, but not for the sake of like, you know, full on hardcore raid you while you're offline PvP, so you don't come and raid us while we're offline PvP. If you know what I mean. Apparently there had been like an incident or something on the previous server, from what I understood. And I think the idea was to try and avoid it this time around. I don't know if that's the reason why they started a new server either. Wait, this door works. It just works. Okay. And that happened, yes. Yeah, I guess you would know because you were there. That's also why I jumped in on this one, because I saw you, or heard from I almost, wow. I tried to put Kyo and Toto together, and that become Turtor somehow. I heard also understood from Kyo that like, that was why you started a new server. And I just heard yesterday that it was a new one, so took that as an opportunity to get in on the server while it was fresh. Oh man, that's far away. So I'm like doing tier 2 quests with you, so I should really be doing tier 1, huh? To get that bike. Or get some kind of vehicle in another way. A lot of cobblestone in there. Does getting killed in PvP reduce your wellness buffs and all that stuff? Because I haven't really been paying close attention, but it seems to me like it does. It has at least been at 130 at some point, but I don't know if that was because of other things. Yes, okay. Well, that's a little bit silly when it's literally friendly fire, since we're all in the same team. But I guess it's balanced. Just don't hit your friends in the face with a shotgun. But yeah, I can definitely feel that the game is a little bit more resource demanding than when you're just playing it off stream. Now Toto, let's not repeat that mistake from last time, eh? I would say I've got your back, but... I'm worried about doing so. Also, hitboxes in this game are a little bit funky. Sometimes you hit things when you don't think you are. Or should be, at least. Damn. Where did this bastard come from? Burn, baby, burn. Can you throw these? Oh, you can throw these. How do I not throw these now? You don't? Okay. Not a zombie in the showers. These places are really heavily reinforced, huh? And there's even more in the opposite side. Wow. Let me guess. You can probably get in here in some other way. Where the heck did you come from, lady? Look. Jacket. That. When the heck did I pick up a quality 6 fire axe? Oh, that must have been when I quick looted one of the other things. We're trying to get in, Toto? I'm sorry. Would you... What? Iron chest armor. Well, it's definitely better than scrap. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to modify. So, do you know if anyone needs like a level 5 iron axe? Or could make use of it at least? Otherwise, I'm just gonna scrap it. Wait, Wait, what? Did the whole thing just reset? Ah! Ah, shit! That's not cool. Ah! I blame you, Toto. If I die, it's your fault. I was just walking around, minding my business, and then all of a sudden everything get reset. God damn it. Now I'm closed in again. Are you saying it would have been easier just to remove the side pieces? I think you're probably right. It's so stupid that. It shouldn't be easier to remove those. I'm scared standing anywhere near you, Toto. So we just gotta clear the area, huh? Well, my guess is there's something downstairs. Yeah, I was upstairs when the whole thing reset, so... There was also that room with all the stuff in, yeah, this room. Night Stalker. Never encumbered at night. Fortifying grip. Wait, gain hit point regeneration. That sounds really useful. Can I keep that? What do you want it, Toto? I know you can't see in this inventory, but... Otherwise, I'll just take these. Wait, what? Oh. Polymer string mod and a stun baton. Arrows and bolts fly quicker. Oh. Add that to my collection. Though I can't really put it on. What does the ergonomic grip do again? Melee stamina usage increases weapon handling of bows. Okay. And I guess this is where you can put that in there. So structural brace increases the durability. This gives me hit point regen. And my hit points is below 50%, which sounds pretty stupid. Actually, can I put that on... I have an idea. Because I can modify these as well. Hmm. Scrap that. Scrap that. No wonder people have been like leaving behind all this stuff that's halfway looted if the freaking POI just completely resets like this when you do the quests. Not sure how I feel about that. I wonder if that's like a server setting or something. Because I know that when we first like saw that, oh, you can like, also there's no reason for me to disassemble that. But when we first realized you could set the setting, me and my friends anyway, that game stuff. Yeah, I know, but it's like when we were first setting up a server back in the day, we were debating, oh, do we want loot to even respawn in the first place? Because on one end, it makes it more fitting for a multiplayer server, but on the other end, it also kind of doesn't make sense. Like, who's going around filling up all these boxes with a bunch of stuff all the time, you know? We ultimately decided to have the loot respawn, of course, because multiplayer server. But the thing about that I wanted to get to is that with this, it's a little bit, unless there's a server setting for it, you know, you can't not have it. If it's like just how the whole questing system works. God damn it. Couldn't be bothered finding an actual exit. Now, didn't I have a level? Yes. Let's do Lucky Looter, maybe? I haven't even gotten rid of my shit yet, Toto. I'm completely full. I only just now got out of the house. Feel like I'm moving much slower than you. But yeah, I didn't. Since how long has the POIs been like resetting this way with the quest system? Because I don't really think I've ever used the quest system that much since whenever it was introduced, at least. And again, I think the last time I played was Alpha 19, so not too long ago. Since 19. Okay, I played with my friend in 19, I'm pretty sure. But we never did any of the questing stuff. I don't know why we didn't do any of it. Probably because we didn't feel the need to and weren't interested in it, maybe. Like, we were just exploring on our own terms, you know? Just freely exploring anything. But it makes the game feel way more arcadey, and I don't know how I feel about that. Trying to put it into words, you know? Because then it almost feels like more of a session-based thing than an actual survival game. Where you're going back to the hub to accept quests, and then you go out to your session, which is a POI, to do the quest, and then you return, get your rewards, and then rinse and repeat. Which is definitely something that caters more to a, what do you call it, action game kind of play, if you will. Not so much the survival aspect to it. Because if the POI is just constantly reset every time you do a quest, you don't really need to settle down and such. You can just make do with whatever levels you get and all that stuff, I feel like. I could be wrong, but that's at least how it feels like to me. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it does become a situation where, like, the meta is to do the quests and doesn't feel as rewarding to actually just do general exploring, because you can encounter a house that just so happens to be halfway looted by something. Dragon not wrong. Hmm. I mean, there's pros and cons to everything. And I just have this feeling that if the game meta becomes doing quests 24/7, and that is the gameplay you end up doing all the time, is why Toto rushing low tier quests. Right, but then you're still doing like tier 5s where fun is, but you're still just doing the quests though. They're just like, they seem, it feels repetitive because it's like go to this thing, clear it out, or pick up these courier things, unless it deviates as you go further. But I mean, there's only so much variety too. And still, it's like as if the game wasn't already predictable enough, I guess. It doesn't help that now it's so predictable that you are yourself initiating the actual thing, you know? There are night missions. Sure, but it doesn't change the core though. It's still a mission, you know? I think the term for it would be emergent gameplay is what you lose. Emergent gameplay or emergent narrative is where the story or the gameplay is like comes by naturally, like through a natural process of you just exploring.
Trader Joel's is now closed.
And this. Fucking this. This is also why I didn't want to do chest quests, really. Because it's like the game doesn't respect you, right? It's like, oh, you can't go in and turn it in right now, but you kind of want to, but you can't, but you kind of want to. So now I gotta wait the whole night. And if quest is the meta, then you're just waiting through the night until the day comes so you can do the quests, I guess. Though you do say you have night quests. Why do I have so much inventory space? Is that because... No. Why does it seem like I have so much inventory space all of a sudden? Except both? Oh, right. I forgot that we had a quest already. Hold on. I can. But I do need to make sure that I actually... where's the button there? Track it. It just says tier 1 complete. Okay. I still have a quest marker over there though. But why is it grayed out and why is it not showing up in the world? But yeah, one thing I don't like about which some video games do a lot is forcing you to play the game a certain way. Like when, like, I don't get me wrong, like there's a difference between the things that a game presents to you that you can do and a difference, like, and the game literally telling you to go out and do this for me in order to get the rewards that you really want, you know? Because doing anything else in the game is possible, but it's less rewarding than this. That's the difference. But yeah, I don't like it when games tell you to play it in a certain way. Some games are really bad at this. where like a big part of their audience will go to the forums and say, oh, this game is like really cool, but why X and Y? Why not also allow for this other style of play? And what really gripes me there is that sometimes the dev will say like, well, they might not say anything, but you know, they don't really like cater to the requests of their audience. And I get it, sometimes, you know, if you're far in development, you can't do that yet, or anymore at least. But when you're early on, it's definitely doable. It's just they don't want to because they don't want to. Have I equipped something that increases my inventory space? I must have. But how by this much? Did I read a skill book or something? Because I haven't consumed anything that buffs me. Unless it's that death thingy. Because I'm still recovering from that. Night Stalker book. Oh, so that's what you meant. Oh, okay. Now I get it. I thought that you were referring to the quest name or something. Ah, now I get it. So during the night I can just like carry as much as I want? That seems a little bit strong. Where's the rest of these guys? Is there like a bottom half to this? Well, I heard that one. It's like a halfway decapitated thing. Not decapitated, a severed body. Crawling around. But yeah, the gameplay for Alpha 10 is very different from what it used to be. In the earlier days of the game, where even is this last guy? Do you have any idea, Toto? But in the earlier days, it was very much more about like, oh, you know, you could go out and scavenge, but sort of doing the mining and crafting aspects of the game were equally as rewarding, you know? But then, like, the meta also became, oh, you can improve your tools. Oh, what do you got there? Scrap boots? I've got steel boots. They're a little bit better, I guess. Got higher durability, too. But yeah, the problem back then was that you could basically, like, within a matter of minutes after spawning, sort of hunker down and make a max quality bow, which like just any low tier weapon really, which would outclass almost anything that you could loot early game, to the point where doing anything but that strat was basically pointless. But I feel like now it seems almost the inverse too. Where it's like, oh, if you do anything but the quest system. What's up, Toto? It still says clear the area for me. Dig? Do you want me to dig? Oh, dog. I couldn't see it from over there. It's pitch black. There has to be a secret subterranean compartment or something. There's no way we missed a zombie in some kind of closet in there. it's done. But why does it still says clear area for me? Oh, that's... Oh, okay. I'm getting confused now. My bad. For some reason I was like thinking that would be the other quest set telling me to go back to the trader, but then this one would say, oh, I haven't cleared the area. But I forget, you can only track one quest at a time, so that can't be the case. But yeah, with the old style of play, it was very important that you were super thorough when going through looting all of the places. But just like this very arcadey quest system does seem to cater more towards a quick smash and grab, and then, you know, oh, whatever if you miss out on a few loot things here and there because it's not as important anymore. Especially like the whole scrapping part of the game was super important before because you only had so much inventory space, and you needed all the lead and scrap that and brass you could get your hands on. But I do notice now that a lot of that stuff's just being left behind, and it sort of tells me that that might be either a symptom or just people are just not have no reason to get used to it. Resetting points is to cater crowded multiplayer. I think so too. I mean, that's where the positive things of it come into play, and I see that. You know, there's a limited world space, and eventually, like, things get completely disassembled and stuff. People breaking boxes, yeah, exactly. And that's where the whole respawning of loot containers, that used to be the thing that was supposed to, like, address all that. But I guess, like, you know, obviously it doesn't replace all the sandbags and all that, but even then, I mean, sure, it resets them, the POIs to a certain extent, or resets the POIs, but now it seems like people don't even need to worry about all that anymore because they reset, you know? So it's like they fixed one, not really a problem, but, you know, one part of the game loop, but then introduced a bunch of new issues with that implementation. Because it doesn't feel like the mining related, like, resource harvesting abilities are super necessary anymore. Unless you're building a base, of course. But you could also just do the quests and then have a shovel at hand, and then even with low levels harvesting speeds, gather all the cobblestone and cement and all that stuff you need. Might not be as effective, but I don't know. I mean, it does make for more varied gameplay. Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate that. It seems Toto is not crashing when Discord's not open. Interesting. But aren't we also... Wasn't it 20.1 yesterday, or was it also 20.2 yesterday? Because I read through the forums trying to reach some kind of conclusion on the issues you were having as well. Yesterday, that is. And from what I found, you weren't the only one who were experiencing instability issues. I don't know. I haven't checked. I just can't remember if the version's been updated since yesterday. Because you did say that Cap's server does do a daily restart. So it could be that the server was updated. But I don't know. Let's see. Probably not, though. What day is it today? The 12th of February, right? Yes. Don't they make any? No, they just make like a... This is Alpha 20 post. But you're not the only one though. Multiple people are reporting like game crashing multiple times within like a very short time span. Literally just the top the most recent discussion topic was someone who said like, oh, it's crashed like 10 times the last hour. Also, Toto, now you've jinxed it again. I thought you'd learn from yesterday. Let's put that on the pistol. But also, I guess we are playing on a very low difficulty setting, right? Where we keep everything even if we die. Which is also like pretty good for a PvP enabled server like this. Even if it's just for like friendly banter and sparring and such. Usually when I play on my own, I tend to have it set where you keep everything in your hotbar. So that's like a safe zone, but your bag gets dropped. So that you have like some kind of, you know, oh shit, I gotta go back, you know. Because right now, if you die, you just lose a bit of XP, I think, right? And then you get teleported all the way back with all your things. It's fine, though. Used to be everything drop. Yeah, that's the standard, and I don't like that either. The issue being that if you're doing a horde night and you lose everything in your hotbar, not only do you have to go and usually retrieve all your stuff, which is out there, because very rarely will you have spares that are at least, you know, up to snuff. Because it's not just enough to have spares, they also have to be good enough, right? But they'll be out there, and even if you manage to pick them up, which takes time to open the inventory and there's enemies and all that, you do run into that situation where, like, you gotta do that every time if you die, on top of everything else. Which just makes it super difficult. And even after picking it up, you have to reorganize your hotbar. Save stream people the trouble than they getting bullied like Kyo. Yeah, that too. That also makes a massive difference. And for when Toto shoots me in the face by accident. You know. I thought that, isn't there like a setting for it too, where you can set PvP to like respect the same team? Yeah, like right now I'm just waiting for this fucking outpost to be open so that we can continue. It's okay. What do you even need for these explosive arrows? Wow. How many do you... One? Do you just make one? Do you really only make one at a time? It requires a whole duct tape? These better be super strong. Toto can't be villain when can't hurt. Yeah. Is that like necessarily a bad thing? So just out of curiosity, since you've played this for longer, I know there's like a high-rise building further inland or further north or whatever. Yeah, there it is. Do those also get involved in the quests, or is it only like the smaller POIs like these? Because if you had to clear out an entire skyscraper's worth of enemies, that wouldn't just take a hot second, that would take a while. Yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can't even imagine. Because I've been into a high-rise building on an earlier build, and just exploring it for things was like very time-consuming. But wait, doesn't this also mean that if you're really unlucky, you could be in the midst of looting out a space, and then along comes someone else on the multiplayer server and resets the whole thing, right? So while you're like looting, all the enemies reset and all that shit. That doesn't sound like a good thing. It happens. Yeah. I guess it's very unlikely though. It's not like 7 Days is a game where you tend to be a lot of players on at the same time. Oh, it happened to you on the last server? Oh, okay. But was it like a major POI or just a small one? Because I could imagine if you're in the midst of like a high-rise building and everything resets, that would be a pretty big deal. But if it's a, I don't know, in like, you know, a regular house, then it's not as bad. Because you can make it out at least. The giant hospital. I think I've been to that in a previous build. I do remember being in like a hospital wing at some point. Sounds familiar to me. Total big sneak though. I mean, it's only going to be like the most immediate enemies that are going to be the biggest problem. But I assume that's actually another point I'm wondering now, because there is the game stage stuff. I assume it's related to who resets a POI, unless it's per building that the game stage is like modified. Then it gets into really complex territory. The big chest. Oh, so you got like the fat loots and they just got nothing. Well, they got something, but I mean, that is the good part. But I mean, the POI's containers would respawn eventually. And if the concern is that it takes too long, you can always say like, oh, every like 2 to 3 in-game days worth of inactivity. And some annoyed strangers. Also, when the fuck does this guy open? It's been like day for a good while now and it's still closed. Well, I guess it's still only 5 AM, huh? What time does he open at? 6 or 7? 6:05. Okay. Then I could have probably spent my time more wisely than just waiting around here all day. So that's rifles, demolitions. Is there any reason to get lockpicking anymore? Because wouldn't it just be a matter of either having lockpicking or the construction perks? No. Yeah, that's also what I've been thinking, because it's, even if you could unlock some of the doors, in most cases they're like heavily fortified with multiple layers. I mean, just in the house we were in just a moment ago, it was faster just to remove like the blocks on the side than the actual door,
Under the weather.
which is
Just what the doctor ordered. Sale for the
Wow,
rest
I
of the
didn't
day.
think you had it in you. Good
calm
job.
down. Variable shape helper. Oh, there's the bike. Trash or trash?
You need some work? This is dangerous work, but I believe you can handle it.
Ranger's Guide to Archery. How is it again? How do I know if I've read these or not? Is it like an easy way to figure that out? Is it dependent on the icon or something? Like if it's an
I had a
open
dupe
book,
for every time
you've read it,
someone
and
was
if it's
just
closed, it's
looking,
not? Because
I'd
I
be as rich as
really don't
Trader
know.
Joel.
So if it's an open book, that means I've already read it, and then there's no reason to get it again, right? I guess I could just double check. So where is it again? It's under perks, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, okay, cool.
Here's your pay for a job well done.
Well, I got my bike.
I hope you get feeling better.
This doesn't seem dangerous at all. So, Toto, you got like a quest for us? Or you're off to do something else? Oh, shit, I didn't even notice. Ah, shit. Doop-a-doop. Do-do-doop. There's not really been any reason to have a shovel around either. Wow, I've got a white bike. Nice. Refuel not allowed. I haven't even looked at myself in a while. I am wearing a helmet. I just think my cosmetic settings is set so that I don't show it. Took them long enough to get bikes in here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Is there a way to make it so that it doesn't control, like, driving the way that you're looking? I guess it makes sense. I'm just so used to being able to see around myself when driving bikes in other games. So you're, like, driving the way you're looking always? Is that how it works? Click. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Well, having a bike's definitely gonna help. I suppose I can put my claw hammer and shovel in a box. There's not really any reason to have those around. Haven't really had the need for these frames either. Being able to quickly place like ladders is pretty useful. Oh right, true. True. There's those where you need the shovel. Okay, I'll keep the shovel. No reason to have a claw hammer, I don't think. Let me also just store some of these. I didn't even realize we had one right now. Okay, and you can also sprint on these? Okay. Wow. That really helps. Wait, can you do jumps and stuff? Is there actual physics in this? Oh god. Okay. I mean there is, but damn. Wait, this was the one where we had so many enemies the other day. Or one of those types anyway. Wait, is it gonna be in the middle of the fucking road? Oh, careful. Let's clear out this just for visibility reasons. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Oh god, I really okay. Let's take the easy part at first. Because last time I was doing a lot of the digging and then everyone else was like protecting me. So every time that happens... Don't shoot me, Toto. Don't shoot me. Also, these guys are feral. What the actual hell? It's like once you get into ferals, I feel like you really just can't really deal with bow and arrow and stuff anymore. It's just not fast enough. Almost feels like you're getting forced into using iron stuff. And if you don't have it, then it's just tough shit, Batman. I guess that's why they're separated into tiers, huh? But maybe I just haven't been leveling up my melee skill. Well, that was an easy one. Oh, wow. Oh, we are digging in the right spot. Yeah, I was just about to say. Wait, so is that also why I got so wild yesterday? Because I just kept digging, so they would spawn in faster than you could get rid of them? Is he dead? He's dead. Because if so, then I might have caused more trouble than it was worth. Would be pretty funny though. So what happens with these spots? Do these also regen, or how the fuck does that even work? Yes. Yeah, I thought so. Because we're digging a hole here. With no other reason than to dig up a buried something that I assume generates dynamically. I mean, this wasn't pre-spawned in here. No? Nothing? Really? Okay. I really hope I don't get a piece full of concrete on my face in a moment. But I'm not wearing my mining helmet today. I really want to get a mining helmet though. Should really get one. What? Oh, I didn't even realize this guy. Scrap chest armor. Is that even... That's a little bit better. I still remember in the old days when the qualities went all the way from... What? How low did they even go? I don't even remember. But they went all the way up to like 600 or something. I mean, it's basically the same system. There's just like less variation. Because it's like, oh, it can be 1 to 6 now, right? That's before it was 1 to 600 or something. I don't remember if there were increments or whatever. Oh, we found it. What? Oh, that was a cop. I was like, where did that projectile come from? Don't worry, Toto, I got it. Did you also get the Fing? Do you also need to get the Fing? Poppin' wheelies. Wait, how the fuck do you even do that? How do you jump like that? It's not space. Oh, it's C. Whoa, whoa, okay. Calm down, calm down. It's kind of funky how it's the crouch button. I think the bikes are a really nice addition. I never really managed to get to the point where I felt that a mini bike was necessary because we'd always stop playing because we got bored with the game or it just became too difficult. So we never got around to the point where mini bikes were required because when you're only playing with like 2-3 people or something, there's plenty of points of interest to go around nearby, so you don't really need exploring that much. And the difficulty of the game just got so out of proportion that by the time that we could actually make mini bikes, we were more worried about just surviving and then lost interest because it was getting too difficult for us to keep up at least.
10% off sale for the rest of the day. Wow, I didn't think you had it in you. Good job.
A steel helmet? Does give you less mobility though. I don't know.
Oh, this is the best way to get dukes. Okay. Be careful, and try not to get yourself killed.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, that was like a completion thing that was in the share pop-up? Also, this quest is haunting me now. The one that I failed. It also feels like, because the quests require you to return to an outpost like this, that you kind of want to settle down very close to it. I mean, obviously that's what everyone else has sort of been thinking here, I suppose. But is it a pure coincidence that the spawn point is literally right next to it, or is that just how it is now? Because usually you'd have to go like at least 600 meters or somewhere away from spawn in order to get to one of those. It's a coincidence. Okay. I was just about to say, I mean, it might have been like a change they did deliberately, saying that spawn point would be next to one of these. But you know, you never know. Do we have another quest or something? Cap lucky with random gen. So no quest? I mean, you haven't shared anything as far as I can say. There we go. That was a short trip. Oh, I remember this place. Do you also remember this place, Toto? Because I sure as hell do. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here and wait. Also, these airplane drops seem way less significant now than ever. They used to be like the fucking shit, but I haven't but I haven't gone for a single one of them. Oh, okay. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Move, Toto, move. Sorry if I hit you with that pickaxe. Nice. So, I mean, you're still alive. Yeah, I was just like casually looting this place, and then you came along and you were like, hello, let me shoot you in the face. But yeah, food is also like abound now, I suppose. Because again, smash and grab. Well, let's clear out this motel then. Is it gonna be this is gonna be this entire motel thing, isn't it? Oh man, and every freaking... God damn it, Toto. I am very slowly accidentally killing you. If you end up dead, I am sorry. This is what I mean with it's predictable. Freaking closet zombies. Hey, what do you know? Fucking mining helmet. Hobo stew, nice. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's just a splint. As long as my house doesn't end up getting reset, that would really piss me off. But I assume that because my bed is in there, that doesn't happen. I can't put down a claim block though, so I hope that's not an issue. I've got nothing to gauge it against though, so I have no idea. Do I have to claim it in order to prevent it? But I can't, because it's too close to the other claim block. That's the issue. I tried already. That was the very first thing, but I can't do it. So is it just gonna like randomly reset if someone gets a quest for it? That would be poor design, if that's the case. But yeah, I can't put a claim block down because it's too close to the Horde Knight fort. It overlaps. Yeah, my bed is there. But I don't have a claim block down. We'll be okay. I hope so. Because if that entire thing resets, that's like all my stuff gone. That would probably be grounds enough for me to take a break from the game. Not gonna lie. But I mean, can you really fault me? Let's see. Last time there was also a bad guy in this one. Whoa, yep, he's here again. And he's also a fast one, so that means... okay. So that literally means once you've done the POIs once, and if you pay attention, you know exactly where all the enemies spawn. I mean, it's to be expected, but... is all I can say. You can get over in the other truck from here. Hardcore parkour. Also, we've already been in here. Still need to clear it though. Yeah, it's like you can actually also just go up the stairs in this house and they're connected. And this is the ceiling down into this place, which we've also been to. Okay. So, what did we miss? So this is not a door? Open sesame. Oh, does it actually show a marker for them? Or did... wait, what? This is the first time I noticed that. Or is that something you put down? How do we even get up there? In here? Nah, not like that. Oh, there's a hole in the roof over there. I wonder if that's relevant. God damn it. I'll go check. 'Cause maybe you can get up from inside one of those rooms. This is just... Oh, there's definitely a hole in the roof here. Aha. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, it's a fucking bird up here. Anything else worth doing while I'm here? Some medical supplies. Freaking buff up. Well, Toto, we good? Bouncing on these fucking gives me mad ass San Andreas vibes. Oh my god. Is that just your bike that has that, or is that like a standard feature that I don't know how to activate? Found it. That is hilarious.
Don't spend it all in one place. But if
A robotic
don't
sledge
lose
or leather boots?
You might
A
wanna get
robotic
some
sledge
antibiotics
or
for that.
leather boots? I'll repeat myself. Robotic sledge or leather boots? I think it's pretty obvious which one you should pick. Also, I noticed there's a cement mixer over here, does it? This is like concrete mix sitting there. I thought that would actually have been like a functional thing. But I guess establishing a base and doing all the... It's broken. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's just like a loot thing, just like the broken other equipment things like workbenches and such you can find. Some traders has a working one, okay. Interesting to know. So how's again? I've got like this ball cap modifier. I think it just adds like some insulation to the thing. Oh, I can't actually put that on here. Helmet's too low tier. Okay, well I keep both for now. Get rid of you. Put the hops flower in here. Okay, I'm pretty much ready to go if you want to go on another one, Toto. mean, you said you wanted to rush the early tiers, right? How does it... I haven't even looked at the missions menu stuff, so I don't even know how it works. But I assume you do the earlier ones to unlock higher tier ones. But... where do you know? How do you know? Let's see.
You know? Oh, this is a dangerous one. Try not to, get radiated.
I mean, I could just buy a cement mixer from her, a working one. I've got all the tokens for it if I wanted to.
Not one thing? Well, there's always next time.
Head to the motel _01. They're just using the straight up POI internal names for this. House Old Ranch _1. Ah, I see. Until you gotta like manage your inventory a bit faster. Or get better at it. I really like these modifiers though. I think they they were in last time as well. But I don't know if we actually ended up using them that much because you get them very rarely, especially when the POIs don't reset. Wait, did I? Oh, fuck. Karma. This has to be karma. Because I quick stacked all my stuff, it's also taken all my water bottles. Or jars, I guess. These freaking wheeling mechanics, I swear. Also, did you even share the thing? I don't think you did. I'm impressed at how close you can drive to each other without, like, messing up the physics engine. Hurry. Is it that house? Might look like it. What's up with the fencing here? This would be a nightmare if you did it in real life. No way you'd get a freaking car through that. One thing I'm definitely glad they did though is get rid of the whole, oh, you have to loot the zombies inventory feature. And instead replacing it with occasional loot bags. That is probably, if I can put my finger on one thing that I'm really, really happy they did, then that would definitely be it. Because it just bogged down the whole Horde Night thing where loot would just drop out of them and then fall and break apart and you would never get any of the items because you basically couldn't get to it without risking life and limb. Or it would just blow up in collateral damage. So in reality, the only loot you would get back then was just from the from all the enemies that would spawn in the sort of last waves or so. Unless you made your base design accordingly. I'm like equally as scared of the zombies as I am. Or more scared of you than the zombies, Toto. Not gonna lie. Oh shit! I did not see that. Like I looked around for a second and then when I look back the whole floor is bloody gone. Wrench schematic. Whoa, hello. Oh, okay. That was close. A return from the land of the dead, bringing bacon and less wheezing. Also less whinging. Nah, JK. Welcome back, Loki. I mean, you can just ask me, Toto, if you want me to help you with this. It's just a bunch of golems. Do you want them? Oh, this looks pretty cool. Wait a minute. That's a little bit... What? Oh, it just reset. Great. Now we've got to do all that again. Spoilers, basically. We just got the whole thing spoiled. But I guess if you knew... Oh my god, a level 5 bone shiv! Is it actually any... Is it actually better than... I'd have to check that later. Let's see here. I mean, it does say more damage, so... Unsurprisingly, this is actually better. Pokey, mate. We were clearing out this house here, this quest POI. sniper shotgun. Wow, that's a long-winded reload animation. They reduced the jiggles on Lady Zombie. I mean, they've also just replaced all the zombie models, period. When a shiv made of your parents' bones is more effective than a machete, it's either a really bad machete or your parents were demigods. I mean, it's not necessarily better, it seems. The shiv takes quite a long while extra compared to the machete to harvest things. So I don't know if it's even worth using the bone shiv. And I don't even know if you get even more resources because as far as I know, it's like determined by a perk rather than the actual thing. I do not know though. Used to see to so bouncy when the black dress zombie first came out. Pretty sure they've also removed some of the old models. There's also like, is the Hawaiian fat guy zombie still in the game even? Your common stance. Wakey wakey. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Oh god damn it. Didn't even check how many. Is it like single shot? It is. So you get a single shotgun blast that needs to reload. Toto, you missed a zombie on the table there and in the closet. Please don't shoot me. I said, please don't shoot me. Oh, I'll read that after this. It's a bit long. Toto, you're the one who showed me. Come on. It's not worth it going for the doors. Did we clear out the zombies up here? I don't remember. There's definitely nothing here though. Get up on the roof, however. Read it now, it's not like you're being hunted by the living dead. Bad streamer newspaperback. Very illustrative. I guess we did kind of go in for the back entrance. Oh, hello. Okay. Easy there. Makes it look like the roof is made out of plywood. Oh, it is actual wood. I thought that was metal for some reason. You remember they had a problem for a while where they had bought a zombie model package on the Unity Asset Store. The person who's distributed that package didn't have licensing for the models, so they had to replace most of the models or be taken down on Steam. Shoot him again, your fingers don't move. Wait, did we? Oh, we did complete it. For some reason I thought we still needed stuff to take out. Yeah, I think I remember that situation as well, but that was a long time ago, right? Also, how can you sell something like 3D models on the asset store without being able to license out the actual 3D models that you're selling? I mean, I get that it's not impossible, and I suppose would kind of be illegal. Because otherwise, like, I don't really understand why it would be on the asset store then. If you're not even, like, actually allowed to use it for more than placeholder assets. Couldn't. Unity just didn't check the licensing. Yeah. Do they even do that now, though? That is the question. By the way, Toto, when does the trader close his store? It caused a scandal. They updated their process. Oh, okay. Hopefully it's much better now, though. At 22, okay. After 22, you think so? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Toto knows. She was just a little bit faster than you. Toad's Toto knows. I mean, what doesn't she know? Only Toto knows. But now it's getting too meta. The average life expectancy of an unobserved cat in a box. Something that Totes doesn't know. What? Schrödinger's cat? Now you're just being difficult. No one knows. Well, someone would say that the Almighty God is omnipresent, so he even knows what you look like when you poop. For whatever reason why he should know that, I don't know, but he does. So he will probably also know the answer to that conundrum. Certain that Toto cannot know, ergo Tote's uncertainty. Aha. I should definitely be scrapping more brass related things. Because isn't that's like still the only way to get brass is by scrapping, isn't it? Because the entire principle is that something that's unobserved has no certainty. So if God is observing it with omniscience, he is making it certain. It's better to smelt. Doesn't that depend on your perks though? And how much inventory space you have, I guess. I mean, I don't have inventory space to have like 7 different types of lead and brass related items in my inventory. What I'm saying is you can't harvest it from deposits. I think there was like a thing a very long time ago where people were saying like, oh, how do you get like brass? And they were saying, oh, you just mine it in the underground or something. But I don't know if that was like they were being sincere or they were saying like just trolling people to go look for things that didn't exist. Because I've never ever seen like resource deposits that you could mine. And this was back when mining was even more tedious than it is now. Not something you would just do. God cannot make a rock so heavy that he cannot himself lift it. In the same way, God cannot break the uncertainty principle. Sure. It's like I just wanted to make a little reference to religion and now you went and make it complicated. It's good though. Even omnipotence can in some instances seem impotent. Wait, isn't impotent something different? Bows, it's my thing. Oh, bows. Bows. Let's see. So there's this thing. But this is specifically for using the tools for salvaging, right? Yeah, it's specifically to the wrench. This, of course, is for carrying more. What does this actually do? Reduce heavy armor movement and stamina penalty. Okay. Improve durability by 50%. Damn. Still not what we're looking for. Living off the land? What does this even do? Oh yeah, this double harvest of wild. Yeah, you need this in order to like propagate crops as well, I believe, right? Without this you can't really like grow a farm, I think. Obviously you can't make seeds, but even if you were to harvest things without these perks, you wouldn't be able to give it to someone who can grow things and say like, oh, make more of it. Omnipotence means everything potent. Impotent means nothing potent. Of course also used in medical terms. Yeah, exactly, you'd have to small yield. I think you can like make new seeds, but you'd just be like able to make one plant out of that one seed or something. Oh, this all actually gives you more resources from animals using any bladed tool or weapon. Huh. That sounds pretty decent. But again, like, this is a uber specialized perk, right? So though this is nice to have, it's something that you'll maybe only pick up later down the line. I guess you could pick up a bunch of different perks and be fairly widespread, I suppose. Still though. I wonder... Oh, it says what it applies to. Okay. Also, I have visitors now. Lovely. I mean, you can't get less than one. So I think in the beginning it's 1 to 1. Then it's 2 to 1. And then it's 3 to 1. Why didn't we tea and biscuits? They sound hungry. I would give them a haul. Sounds like they could use one for their sore throat. Additional choice for quest rewards and 5% more dukes. Nearby allies gained health and stamina. And it's not just something that scales up, it's actually unique things every time. Less damage. Take half damage from bleeding and stop bleeding twice as fast. Squad leader. Allies are so enamored with you, they get +1 to all attributes. Holy shit. Okay, that's pretty strong when you're a group of 4 people. And there's the perks. Alright. So apart from Miner 69er, there's not really like it's under here. There's not really like, or mother load rather. There's nothing else that gives you more stuff, right? Yeah, because this is all terrain related things. Like stone and trees and such. So in other words, if you wanted to get more out of your scavenging, the best approach would be to increase your carry capacity, I guess. Because for each extra, this is actually 3 more items without being encumbered. Damn. Might actually be worth getting. Oh, time to deal with this. Oh, she's already inside. So nice of you. Wait, why are you picking up a spear? Well, because they keep breaking my freaking doors. What's up, dude? The real question you should be answering or asking is not why I'm picking up a spear, but why I'm picking up a spear that's on fire. So I can better see you in the dark. Hello. Like I could like improve the durability of the doors, but if I do that, it just means that it takes them longer to break them down eventually while I'm gone. So I'll just come back to my house and the door's gonna be broken regardless. At least that's been my experience so far. And I really hate that they haven't done something about that. Because it's like, why do they get attracted to heat last time I played, and I think it's still sort of similar. It's not as bad as it used to be, it seems, but from what I remember, it was like literally every heat source you put down, whether it be a forge, campfire, or a literal torch on your wall, would increase the frequency of random zombie hordes coming by. And sure, I get the forge and campfire, maybe mostly just the forge for gameplay mechanics, but the torches? Like, why was that ever a thing? Unless I was just completely misled. You know, because you use those just to light up your space. They don't... If it were because they were giving you an edge, then fuck that and just turn your brightness up on your screen, but then the game looks horrible, you know? Atmosphere's gone. But it was like so bad at some point when I played that if you went on to a server that had been running for a while, like say 200 days plus or something, it was almost impossible to get established without being constantly harassed. Because I was there on like a server with a friend of mine, and we tried to settle down, and we had literally just a forge going and a campfire, and then about 9 torches or something. Minor lamp don't give heat, electric too. Right, but you don't have that at the beginning of the game, so. But anyways, so literally, I think it was every 5 minutes, a screamer zombie would walk through our area, and we didn't even have like, you know, walls up or anything. We just had a small campsite trying to get established, and literally every 5 minutes a screamer zombie would come through our area, sometimes 2 at a time. And of course they'd notice us, and then they'd summon in even more, because that's how they used to work at least. I don't know if that's how they work today, but that's how it used to be anyway. And it was just impossible to get a foothold in on that server because the terrain of just these annoying zombies was never ending. But so far it hasn't been as noticeable on this server, but it could just be because it's fairly fresh. It's still like that today. Wow. That is a little bit terrible, honestly. I hope it's something they've planned to do something about. I mean, you know, the easy answer would be to just don't play on that server, I suppose. But that's also going back to why I don't like or haven't liked at least, the game stage system for a very long time. It's like cool in principle, but it was just never implemented properly. Or rather, I think it's fine, but it's more the fact that you couldn't really tweak the small minute things from a server standpoint. I think that is more where the issue lies. If at least you could change it up with the speed and all that, I don't know if it's possible these days. But we looked at it back then, and then you definitely couldn't do it. But yeah, assuming that, you know, if you can at least tweak those settings so that for your sandbox it doesn't go completely crazy or something, that would be pretty cool. I think that might actually, now that I'm thinking about it and talking about it, there might actually be something there now. Because I believe they introduced like some new things shortly after we stopped playing, and it was specifically to address this issue where the game stage would just progress too fast, allowing you to set like some more modifiers as a server type thing. But I don't know. It's like I could spend time working on this house and reinforce it, but at the moment it doesn't really feel like there's any reason to. Maybe I'll do it sometime when I'm just playing off stream or something. Because we're like kind of just doing the thing where we're going to that, using that other building for the Horde Nights anyway, so this would just be like sort of creative build thing or whatever. I did it again, didn't I? Nope, I did not. There it was. I was awaiting that one. I hope it wasn't too bad for you guys. We're even... Oh, Toto, you're way out there. You are doing a bit exploring. Warp pipes? What's this? Oh, they're drugs. So there's like a pipe, modified pipe machine gun just sitting there. Okay, now I understand the rat room. Armor double pocket mod? Wait, so these are the... So no one's using this. I think I can make use of that. Let's see here. Because this has 3 slots, right? There we go. Bit more inventory space doesn't hurt. Machete pots. It's been a while since I've taken a look to see what we've got here.
Trader Joel's is now open.
How big is the, if you know, Toto, I don't expect you to know the hot values, but how big is the difference between scrapping something and then
I knew you could do it.
straight up like smelting it down? Also, you want me to take a look at jobs? Also, what's the difference between jobs and special jobs? Opening trade routes. Like 40% difference, really? Okay, I could see why that's significant then. Does feel like you're getting way more scrap on this server though than I'm used to. I remember it being like, what? A trophy would yield you 45 brass or something, and here you're getting like hundreds of it or something. I don't know if that's just because they bumped the numbers or if it's based on settings that Cap set up. Restore power night only. You want me to accept some of these quests, Toto? Because then I could pick one up. Still vanilla settings. Okay. I mean, sure, but it's not really vanilla. Because we keep our inventory. But I assume that everything else, what you mean is the rates. Yeah. But you want me to take a tier 2 mission for us? Also, do you have any preferences to it, like things that are close by or whatever? Because I guess you're all the way out there. I just leveled up, okay. The closer is better, okay. I assumed as much. Yeah, let's just get some more inventory space. Okay. So what's that special quest about anyway?
Oh, this is the best way to get. This is dangerous work, but I believe you can handle it.
And I can also get a look at this.
Raiding party!
Wait. Tumbles? You're raiding me? What? How? What? Excuse me, what? Thanks for the follow there. Excuse me?
Submit!
You were in here earlier today. And now, then you streamed and now you're back with people? Well, come in everyone. Hey Gondu, I remember seeing you before. Let me give you another. I already gave you a shout out earlier, but god damn it, dude.
Submit!
Now I need to do it again just to see what you were playing today. I guess it was, oh yeah, it was that Gardic phone thing you mentioned. Yeah, you're true that. So don't play Gardic phones with open chat. You'll get people drawing swastikas. Oh my god, I imagine that. I can only imagine. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm playing on a community server run by Captolamia, a common streamer friend of... Actually, I don't know how well you know him, Tumbles, but at least he's a common friend of my social circles. I'm currently just hanging out here with Toto, though. Since the others, they went to bed there on US time zone. How you guys doing? Let me know. I'm sort of getting back into 7 Days to Die and just taking it easy, so there's still things for me to learn. You do not laugh and cut it short. Okay. Don't know him. I expected so. You'll get to know him eventually, though. Also, where the heck is my bike? There. Is this mod dead? If not, then 7 Days to Die has been updated a lot since you last played. Oh yeah, this is vanilla. Hang on, dude. This is what build 20.2. Gonna have to run. Gonna watch Ireland. Oh yeah, you said so. Yeah. Have a good one, Tumbles. I'll take care of everyone who's feeling like sticking around. But yeah, we're yeah, Capto is also a RimWorld streamer. He also streams Project Zomboid recently, and now 7 Days to Die too. So we've got like a lot of commonalities here going in terms of what games we all play. Cap and I and Tumbles, of course, we all have done TTK for RimWorld. Though I do know that for Tumbles, audience is a little bit more mean to him than what me and Cap have experienced. Toto, do you want to be part of this? Let me know. I think I did share it. Looks like it's time for you to play again. I mean, it is a community server, so it's again owned by Captolamia, and the general rule is that if you're a co-op friendly person, you can ask him nicely and he'll get you in, basically. Total skipping Diggy Hole. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Then I'll try and do this on my own. It's a great game, though personally you're not a fan of a lot of the changes they made. Definitely give it a try, though. Yeah, they've made like significant changes to when I last played as well. So it feels a bit more arcadey with the... Well, I guess the quest system was there last time. But I don't know. If it's been a while, then you might not be aware of those changes either, so... Oh shit. I don't have a Toto to save me with a shotgun. But yeah, right now I'm like getting into the... What do you call it? Getting used to the way that you do quests and then unlock higher tiers or whatever. Because I've never really done that before, so it's a little bit new to me. Seems like a new game, a lot like a new game compared to when you played last. I mean, same, pretty much. For me, like the first most notable change was a lot of the models have been updated, especially for weapons and, well, the zombies too, I suppose. So like for instance, you probably remember the spider zombies, or whatever you want to call them, right? Yeah, they look very different now. You can clearly tell them apart from the rest of the zombies. Because they're no longer just a regular, you know, black t-shirt zombie crawling on the floor, but actually look like a mutated human with spines growing out its back and weird stuff like that. I think it's for the better. I think they overall improved the game, but they just took it in a direction that's less Minecraft, more their own style, which is okay, but some of the stylized changes just don't feel as fun as the same before the change. Pipe weapons model look way better than in Fallout 4. That's true, but to, you know, put it in perspective, have to remember Fallout 4 is older than Alpha whatever when they introduced those models, I suppose. But I don't remember, when did they introduce the pipe weapons in the first place? Because I don't recall. They were probably in Alpha 19 as well, but I just don't have any memory of it. But yeah, the whole way that the quest system works with respawning the POIs is a little bit new to me. From a game perspective, I do agree it's definitely something that is a good direction, but it also makes the game feel less lived in. Because again, like I've been saying earlier today, it does make it feel a bit more arcadey, where you're like going to accept a quest and then you go to a POI you might already have completely looted just minutes ago and just do it all over again. I don't know if I have any examples. No. Pipe weapons as in pipe SMGs, pipe shotguns, pistols, that kind of pipe weapon. So yeah. But the fact that all these POIs respawn with all their enemies and resources is a little bit, what's a good word for it? Not uncanny, but immersion breaking, I guess. There's a better word for it, but that's what you get. Fallout 4-esque? Yeah. That's also what Toto said in chat. Pipe weapon model looks way better than in Fallout 4 pipe weapons. It's basically the same thing though. So they are also repaired with short iron pipes instead of repair kits. Or rather, I don't know if all of them do, but at least the ones that I've tried. See if there's any medicine in here. It's things like, you really enjoy farming and base building, but they changed the placement and harvest mechanics to something that's much more bothersome to be fun. Have they, though? From what I remember, the only difference they really did was that there's a farming block now. So instead of you tilling the ground, now you're just building actual blocks that you put into the floor. I think I know I could suggest a reason for why they did that. Since the terrain is like voxel based, and if they didn't do it that way... Actually, what is this for? This is for clubs, okay. But yeah, if they didn't do it that way, as you probably also remember if you think back, farms looked really silly when you built them on, you know, wooden floors and stuff like that, because they were still terrain blocks. Other than that though, I don't remember it being that different. Whole skill system they've made has become way more streamlined and feels much less open world because of it. I mean, streamlined. Usually when people say streamlined, it tends to be a good thing, right? But I guess for you, streamlined does not necessarily mean good. I mean, I prefer how it is now, the skill system, than it used to. Because before it felt much more grindy to actually get the skills that you wanted. And I seem to recall that they changed the cost of a lot of things. so that early on you can get a lot more variation in. Like you can either sort of focus down on one line, or you can spread yourself out and become more of a jack of all trades. And then you can build your chosen skills, you know, to suit your playstyle. So if you're more of a covert, sneaky like guy, which I usually tend to be like more in tune with, then maybe you'd be preferring lock picking over harvesting speeds or whatever. Or if you want to do a more melee tanky build, maybe invest in heavy armor like I should be doing. Why have I removed bodies? Because they yield me bones. And bones you need to make glue. And glue you can use to make duct tape, which you can use to make repair kits. And repair kits are now required to repair like higher tier stuff. So for instance, fire axes require repair kits instead of just forged iron, which I think might be for the better that they did that change as well, because having like different resources needed for different tiers of tools is a little bit annoying. But if it all runs over, you know, repair kits, you can dedicate one inventory space instead of having a bunch of different things. So that's the why. You have to punch your plants to loot them instead of just pressing E, often resulting in smashing the wrong plants. I don't know, I don't think that's necessarily... Is that the case now? I don't remember. Some plants are angled weird by default, causing you to place them wrong, so you'd have to pick them up and place them again. You don't like the skill system at all, so them streamlining it into character paths kind of makes it meh and makes it harder to chill solo. Not really. Many roads lead to Rome, and it's more about playstyle than, oh, you need every single thing in order to play the game. Like, lockpicking is a really good example of that, because you don't need lockpicking if you've got the ability to harvest blocks faster like I do. You know, I don't need to use lockpicking to get access through a door. I would just be breaking the door down itself. But if you have lockpicking and not harvesting speed, or whatever you want to call it, you know, you might also be less inclined to actually do manual harvesting. So, I don't know. 2 months ago. Yeah, like one thing I have noticed is that they've changed it now, so you no longer pick up cotton, chrysanthemum, and goldenrod plants with pressing E on them. Now you actually have to punch them like everything else. Just like you did with, have been doing with grass pretty much all this time. But I don't know. I do remember, yeah, I think you still punch them, yeah. Because I remember harvesting, some corn. And now I seem to remember, yeah. Yeah, you're still punching them, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Kata. Is this Cap server? It is, Kata. Welcome to. I assume you came in through with Tumble's stream, or did you just arrive here? Whichever the case, welcome to. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Your friend coded a mod making a scythe for harvesting grass. I could see why that would be nice. Integration thing working? I'm not the running Twitch integration. Cap asked me about it earlier today if I wanted to, but this is literally my second day playing on the server, so I'm personally not KeyOS though. And I think as far as experience goes so far, kinda seems that having multiple streamers running the integration at the same time could just be really, really chaotic. Dragon refuses to try. Dragon's scared. Toto, I'm probably more scared of you than running with Twitch integration. And there's a reason why, and you know why. Don't give me that. Yeah, Toto is on the server right now. She's out doing a diggy diggy hole mission though. Leaving me behind to do this on my own? Not okay. One thing that always stays in this game and or has always stayed in this game and probably will for end of time are toilet guns though. Still don't understand why it's a thing, but it always entertains me greatly. And in case you don't know what a toilet gun is, it's when you loot a toilet and there's literally an entire functional pistol inside. Just because. I do appreciate being less squishy though, that's at least something. I've got that. But yeah, I've been streaming since, like, when I was start streaming today, Cap and Kyo were still, like, playing as well. Jenna was also here earlier. But the Americans went to bed. And now we're here. Do we have them? No. Or is it? We need to get up. Oh, I know exactly which little bastard it is that I need to take out. Oh, so this is where that... Oh, hello. Just a few dollars. If toilet Rolex exists, toilet gun is no surprise to Toto. Toilet Rolex? Like as in the watch brand? Not brand. Eh. And is it like... Is that a Project Zomboy thing, or is it also from this? Because I don't remember watches being a thing in here. Okay, that was the last one. One thing that these missions are really good for is when streaming though. Watching someone mine all day looking at dirt probably isn't too interesting. So the IRL uncle once found toilet Rolex in a mall. Wow. So did he claim it for himself, or did he like find the owner? Whoa, okay, freaking drift. Interesting bike mechanics. Gotta admit though, these new vehicles, like I watched you guys play Toto earlier when you won that other server and you all had those bikes and stuff. They looked really fucking cool. So their 3D modelers got better, or they've just been like putting more effort into it. Whichever the case, it does seem to have paid off because I do like the newer models. Have motion blur on. I think I might have. I haven't adjusted my video settings, but that's actually a good point. Usually I play with that off. It's just medium quality settings. Just simple motion blur. There we go. Normal people will keep him like Toto's uncle and brag about it on stuff. Now, I didn't even bother to ask, but is it because you like have a hard time watching if there's motion blur on? I think I have like heard of people having issues with motion blur in games. I usually tend to turn it off because it's like an unnecessary resource hog. And if there's something I don't like, it's when games use more system resources than they don't need. I should really scrap that one. Messes with your eyes. Yeah, it's like lens flares. Why are they a thing in video games? For the cinematic effect. I mean, that it would be the obvious answer, but still. Okay, let's see. What do we need for repair kits? They're actually really cheap. Damn. Apart from the duct tape. Well, it's not because it's expensive, it's just annoying to get. Once you get established, it doesn't seem to be as big a problem, but earlier on I was struggling to get enough bones to actually even make iron tools to begin with. But it seems like it's way cheap, pretty cheap to like repair, because it's one piece of duct tape per repair kit, but for the actual tools it's like, what, 5? So it's like, no, for this axe it's actually 6. So it might even be worse than I thought. Also, I can make level 4 spears. Getting a beaker would also be pretty useful. At the moment it is, but that's just because of the reach it gives you. Usually I enjoy playing this game with just using bow and arrow, and then some kind of melee weapon, like a club or whatever. But I think last time I played I also used spears. Here's the pipe machine gun. Oh wow, yeah, okay, they're actually really cheap compared to the iron tools. They don't even need duct tape, it's just straight up glue. And very little of it on top of that. But then again, they're pipe weapons, so they're like early game firearms. Bow sneak is fun until it gets detected. Yeah, what do you think this burning spear is for? It's like when I'm not paying attention. Look at all this. Lovely repair kits I can make. The most annoying thing about bows still is getting feathers early game though, for the arrows. You can get around that of course, but still. And yeah, I've just like settled down in this old mansion here, and I've upgraded a little bit to cobblestone for the most critical parts. But up until now I've been part of 2 Horde Nights, and every single time we use this setup over here instead. So it's not really imperative that I get it upgraded ASAP. But yeah, this monstrosity that we've been gradually like building and experimenting with. As far as I understand, Toto, it's like mainly your design though, right? Apart from this extension, this box here, my Pokebox. I tried making that. Feather's not too hard to get. Well, it depends. they can be very easy to get. If you encounter a lot of birds, yes, they're easy to get. But finding birds' nests are a little bit hit and miss, in my opinion.
Spend it all in one place. Rough, but if you do, you
A
didn't
hunting
jerk it,
knife?
did you?
It's not awfully different from the other one. Let's go with painkillers.
You need
Bitch
some work?
quits.
Thanks, son. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
It also depends on, it entirely depends on what perks you have. Because you can get perks that increase the yield of feathers that you harvest with your knife. Up to, was it 100%? Because that was under... Trying to remember what it was now. Survival, right? Huntsman here. 20, 40, 60, 80... Yeah, so 100%, up to 100% more resources from chopping off animals. I don't know if it also scales with, depending on which tool you use, but maybe it does. So do you want to be part of this? Or are you still out on your mission? No, you're still out on your mission of mining stuff. Find White River supplies. Does it actually... Okay, so it does show me on the map. Mini-map. Also, chickens. Those are a thing. Wait, did it survive that? No, it was just like sliding off. Ow! Fuck. Freaking wildlife. And I need to use an antibiotic soon then. Okay, that's fine. Hello? Okay. Not quite what I expected. Poke. Pokey, mate. God. That just reminded me. That phrase comes from Conan Exiles. And I just reminded myself of that. It's like these exiles in that game that'll... usually, I think it's the desert pirate kind of guys. And I believe even more so the higher tier ones, they'll say like, pokey, mate. Whenever they engage you. And for some reason, it just comes off as super goofy. It makes it really hard to take them seriously. What makes it even worse is that if you knock them unconscious and you break them on your wheel of pain to make them your thralls and they start following you, they'll do the same. So every time they're with you and they'll engage in combat, they'll keep saying that. It's fucking hilarious. Pokey, mate. What am I even wearing? Oh, right. Salvage of those. I'm surprised there was no zombie up there. I knew it! Freaking knew it. Don't trust the level designs in this. What? Oh, you piece of shit. So what was I saying? Don't trust the level designers in this game? Yeah. Yeah. Let's repair that. Put this rated blade on there, but I don't know if that's something I want or not. You got COVID now. Well, don't worry, I've got antibiotics at home. So I still haven't gotten the actual thing that I'm here for, though. Oh shit! Ah, so it's down here. Oh, you fuckers! Oh, that's evil. Putting a freaking snake here as well. I swear. So yeah, now I'm technically done with that objective and I can go to the trader and turn it in. I don't have to go around looting the rest of this place. If I don't feel like it, you know? Because I could, for instance, say like, oh, use my shovel on this to get an additional amount of cement and stuff. Without having to go out of my way to collect and craft it from other places. And of course, I can also disassemble a lot of these facilities to get resources that way. And then as soon as someone gets a quest for this place at a later stage, then it resets the whole POI. Mobs and inventory included. So not just the actual inventory of the items, but actually also... wow, I was still using plant fiber pants. But also, like, the actual structures themselves. So, like, there's less feeling guilty now of just tearing an entire place apart. Or leaving it halfway looted as well. Which, you know, is a good thing. It just is a little jarring when you go up to do a quest and the whole thing resets. It also means once you learn the POIs, where they have all their really good stashes, you can just beeline for, like, things that you really want. Like, say, an ammo crate, or something like that. Hello. I should have totally used my bow and arrow there. God damn it. Get wrecked, son. When whole building falls down. I mean, if destroyed sufficiently enough, it would still do that. But that would take a lot of damage. Because there's still the structural integrity in the game. Hello. He's on fire now. Tier 3 quest. How does that actually affect my progression, Toto? Wouldn't I need to do enough tier 2 quests to progress? So if I start doing tier 3 now, then I won't progress to be able to go towards tier 4? How does that actually work? Or does it just count towards progress to doing tier 4, but I would have to do, like, finish up T2 on my own before I don't even... Still progress. Okay. That's good. Because that's something I would see very important. Because otherwise it's like, oh, I gotta, like, do my own thing for a little while, guys, because I'm behind. Let me just chop up this boar then. And grab my bag. Get less T3 quests when you tier up. Okay, so, like... There's like some kind of distribution so your choices are less? Or what do you mean? Like eventually you just get more variation in tiers, but you just get less of them? So they sometimes don't appear at all? I don't know. Less to do, okay. It's right over here. That's not how metal works though. They still need to like... Then again, this is scrap armor. This has been in the game for like a very long time. So I wouldn't be surprised if that model is a little bit old now compared to a lot of other things. Oh yeah, something I have noticed as well. When it comes to textures of stuff,
You can call me I can make my payment to the Duke
it seems like they've been putting a lot more work into it. Ah, tier 2 complete. Would you look at that? Mini bike parts bundle. Traps or double barrel. Did you go for a double barrel, Toto? 500 cobblestone blocks, jeez. I don't know what to choose here. Passive traps. Yeah, I'll choose a freaking shotgun for now. I do need to quickly go home and grab some antibiotics before we go on the mission though, just so it doesn't get out of control. That's also a buried thing, okay. But yeah, they might need to redo some weight painting if they're not intending on completely revamping the model. But I gotta say, compared to the zombies, the player models still look, you know, like the old, more rough style in comparison. But then again, I mean, when you're from a first-person perspective, you don't really see your player model, so I think it's fine. Backpack on player's model. Yeah, because you would drop that when you died, right? Isn't that how it used to be? I think I'm gonna stick with the others. Just for the edit mobility. And it's not just because we're like on a server where you don't drop those things that it doesn't show up. One problem there was with it though was that occasionally you would drop your backpack and it would clip into the ground and either be in this, like underneath the soil, or even worse. I do remember that it would also just sometimes despawn entirely, which of course is like a really bad thing. I think I'm just gonna stick to... Oh wait, I got that knife, didn't I? Where the frick did I put that? Or did I scrap it? Damn it. Yeah, I might have scrapped it. Not that important. I mean, I got the shotgun thing, but I wasn't really intending on using it. Oh wow, it's level 6. What the fuck? Okay, might reevaluate that decision. Or maybe save it for like Horde Nights or something, I don't know. What do you even use to repair it with? Repair kits just? Yeah, just repair kits. Wow, so you just get like a max tier shotgun without needing the skill, and you can repair as many... Yes, it's if you're used to the old system where it went up to 600, it's basically the same. So... And wait, what? Did I never... Oh, right, I couldn't. That's true. It's a loot box. Oh, so it's random if it's tier 6. Okay. Well, my shotgun skill isn't really that high. Do you want it, Toto? Can you use this? Is it in your interest? Because I'll give it to you. Just promise me you don't shoot me with it. I always get so freaking confused as to where these zombies are at. Hunting rifle. Ooh, that sounds like more of a me kind of weapon. I don't have any skills in firearms still, so it would be a while before I would need one. I mean, you can just get it for now. That's more than fine with me. Let me get my bike, though. Did I park it on the other side? Yes, I did. But yeah, I really hope that if they... Yeah, I guess... Because right now I'm like hiding the helmet because I don't like running visually around with a helmet always. Hello. Gotta say though, combining this light source situation. I mean, I guess I've got a flashlight on my face now, so I don't really need it, but... And it's not like Project Zomboid where it slowly degrades, right? I think it's just like, you can just press F to turn your light on. Reflex sight mod. Oh, okay. Can you put that on bows? I don't think so, nah. Besides, it wouldn't fit on there at the moment anyway. .762 ammo, okay. Kinda expected something like that. Yeah, I've got... I don't know... Is it the same that the machine gun uses? The pipe machine gun, I think? Because then I might have some bullets at home. Not like it matters. I'll just use the bow for now. Are we going to be doing a diggy diggy hole mission in the middle of the night? Wait, what? Wait, what? But you just said you didn't have any ammo. The fuck? Oh, no shotgun. Oh, I've got plenty though. Do you need that? I thought you were like really rocking the shotgun for a while there. I can go and grab some. Got a little over a stack. If I start mining coal and nitrate powder, which I found nitrate in coal, so if we start doing that, we can also start making gunpowder. And what is it for shotgun shells? Unless it's changed, it's like paper and gunpowder. Or something along those lines. Also, that's a lot of ammo. I'll trade you all my shotgun-y ammo in return. Let me just make sure I get it all. Should be all. Don't have many things, but I do have that at least. Yeah. So I wonder if there's any difference in these two light sources. Don't think so, but you never know. I mean, you gave me more ammo than I gave you, so it's just a matter of the type of ammo. I've got like minor 69er almost maxed soon. And I've also got the one that gives you extra yield pretty high, so can work together to try and replenish our stockpile that way. I don't use this while on a vehicle. Bullshit. I've seen professional athletes be able to drink water while using their bike. Surely, and even all unprofessional ones too. Can't see anything in this darkness. Though Mina is just taking an evening stroll through the forest. Well, didn't remember to bring my shovel. Yay. Time to dig an inconspicuous hole in the middle of nowhere. So in this quest, we have to find the resource deposit. Oh, and whenever that happens, enemies spawn. Not the kind ones either, especially because it's in the middle of the night. Ow. Ow. Might have a broken bone. I might be dead. I should probably have healed up before you did that. I think I was at like 50% hit points or something. Ay. At least you didn't kill me this time. And regardless of what I choose, I would prefer being able to just spawn at spawn. So does that mean the quest is now forfeited for me? Because it's, yeah, I guess so. I guess they'll come and help you out though. I guess I understand why they did that. So you can't just brute force the thing. Seems to make a lot of sense. It is a little bit weird though when there's still like you're sharing it with people. So there's a little bit of a disconnect here. Because you're still on it, but now I'm not motivated to keep doing it. But is it still going to be harder for you because you're continuing on doing it? Which wouldn't seem fair. And of course, we're just going to be walking all the way out there. Still quite a bit of a way to go, though. Oh, crap. You want me to bring your bike, Toto? So, do you know if it actually stays as hard? Like, do you know how the difficulty of this gets chosen? Because I assume that if we did this 10 people, it would be much harder than doing it solo. Or rather, spawns more enemies. But then, what if half of the party dies and the rest decides to continue? That is the really interesting question here. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. I really need a better weapon than this in order to take down the feral types. But yeah, I can pick up your bike, right? There's no reason for me not to. Oh, okay, I can't because it's locked. Did you lock it? Oh, it's default locked. Okay, well, I see then. Let me at least stay here so you can find it easily. I guess that's a consolidation prize. Any reason to keep digging? Toto. So I just want to see if box spawns at start of quest. Good point. I am kind of curious as well. I have a feeling that it might have changed. I seem to recall that... How was it? Yeah, now I remember. Zombies would spawn with those treasure maps on them, right? And they would lead you to like a cache or something. I guess this system kind of replaced all that. And I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure back then those caches would like be pre-generated. Could be wrong though. My theory is that the way it works is that when you generate the map, just like with the regular POIs, they are POIs in the forested areas. Oh, you found it. Okay. It's still got stuff in it, huh? Scrap legs, pipe baton, and some retracting stock mod. Improves weapon handling while moving or firing from the hip because the weapon becomes more manageable. Close quarters. Might as well put that on there. But yeah, okay, so... Lesson learned. Then the question is, if this particular one, you know, if this works like regular POIs, that it'll regenerate this particular spot at some point. Need a marker. That's a good idea, actually. Content will respawn now. That's not the one I needed. Which one can we do? Let's use these. Let's call them cash. Hole will not. I mean, are you meaning the box's contents will just periodically respawn, or only when you do the whoa? Only when you do like another quest or something that's about digging up a cache. Because if that's the case, then what happens if you destroy all the caches in the world and you just have to go further and further out? Say, Keo had the brilliant idea of using pipe bombs to do mining, and he accidentally broke the actual cache itself in the process. Keep respawn? See, I thought that it would be like with the regular buildings, that this would be a POI like area. It's just less obvious, and then it would respawn the terrain just like with the buildings. But I guess you wouldn't know if you've already like re-encountered a previous cache that you had to re-loot. But doesn't that mean that if that's the case, then eventually those become pretty trivial, don't they? Like, imagine you go onto a server and someone else already did those types of quests in the near vicinity, like over and over and over again. And you come in as a fresh spawn and you get one of those quests. Terrain will not respawn only box content. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get that now. Yeah. That is like... Don't understand why they don't respawn the terrain. I mean, they could just do that, since it's in like a spherical area after all, so it's not like impossible. But maybe to avoid the issue of like someone building a base out there on top of the terrain and then it just like respawns part of it. But then I guess it would work like with regular POIs, not respawning in that area then. But I don't know how new the feature is, so if it's of the newer kind, then you know, they're gonna be refining it still. Okay. However, I kind of have to get off because I'm growing hungry and it's that time of the day, sadly. Let me see here, I just have to exit. So let's see, are there anyone on Twitch that we can say hi to? Passing on the love that I've been receiving today. While I do that, let me just jump over onto this one.
Much for Greenwich, for correctional Dutch
We're
London.
hopping in there one now.
For fuck's sake,
We're
Twitch.
merging off to the...
Shh. Quiet. Thanks, Toto. As per usual. It's good that I at least had you to play with the rest of the day. And can show me the ropes. So many followers today, Jesus. Thanks again, everyone. Like, I need to make you like a VIP at this point, Toto. You're always here. You're already set as regular in Streamlabs, but we'll see. Sometimes you also help out a lot, so moderator would also be on the table. Let's see, who do we have? Well, I know someone who would at least appreciate a raid and could really use the help. He's playing Path of Exile at the moment. Not quite the same genre of games, but he's a pretty chill dude. He's American as well, and I don't get too many opportunities to raid him. But he's earlier on today, so let's go and say hi to Cyberfatty. Alright. Well, at any rate, thanks everyone for dropping by, those who followed, thanks for that as well. And if you haven't yet, and you want to see more of what I'm up to, you'd know exactly what to do. Without holding on to you anymore, just stick around for the raid, and thanks for today, and I will see you all in the next one. Until then, have a good one, and enjoy your weekend. Goodbye-bye. Bye, Toto.